I wasn't here for most of it, so I don't know.
Sure, we can knock this out as a group. So where did we start? We started off with, we went and talked.
Essentially, yeah, the morning of the Kingfisher Festival,
Yeah.
following the night where you had met Kane and dealt with the Draconians.
A blushing young man came to collect us for breakfast.
And he took us to get some meat pies.
Meat pies that were okay.
They were very good. Delicious meat pies.
They were okay.
I feel like
They're
I feel
very
like
good.
if Zelda had the recipe, they'd be better. You know, he would make them better.
I think somebody's being
then
picky.
we went to the keep and we talked
Yeah.
to some lady there, the commander. I forget her name just off the top of my head. And she wanted us to participate in the mock battle. Someone needed to take Ispin's green shield.
Who has the shield?
Arno took it. We were going to do Jacques,
right.
and then Arno requested it.
Gotcha.
Jacques, being here now, can challenge for it if you like, or what have you.
A duel.
I'll duel.
Ass. Kick his ass.
Oh, let's go, bro.
A duel
probably get
training weapons.
I'll probably get absolutely wrecked.
How about you arm wrestle for it?
I don't know. I only need to hit him once, probably, maybe twice.
Yeah, I've seen him go down quick before.
You're gonna use smite in a training in a training weapon duel.
Yeah. I win all pillow fights.
There was a gnome flinger up on top.
Yeah.
That people went to go see. Arno was trying to impress the blushing young boy with his skills and make him his squire.
My pupil.
I reported Arno as suspicious activity to the captain.
What?
He's right.
Because of suspicious timing, his arrival
Aha!
So
okay.
And he claims to have seen these dragon monsters before in his plane of existence. And he came with a wizard, and all spell users are Waziks. So I
Hey, we looked that up. What does that mean? What does that mean again?
Super gullible and dumb.
Aha!
Yeah.
A couple of us went on the gnome flinger.
Yeah.
Me and Petunia went. We held. She held my beard, and I held her hand, and we got watched together.
I was too scared, so I got to pull the lever. That's what I did.
Pull the lever, Kronk!
Yep. That's all I got to do, though. I was too scared.
I went to go cook in the inn, and some other people did some other things. I know what they did, but other people can talk.
And then after that, we went down to the crab place at the dock, and they were doing the big fishing thing.
Yes.
Fishing contest.
Squirrel races and some bets for something, gambling.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Some squirrel races. There was a brief vandalizing of the noble's house with Abbott and the local town drunk.
I remember that.
Well, he wanted to get a tour, and the town drunk just was like, hey, there's an opportunity here.
And my squirrel won. That's the good part.
Oh, yeah.
Did you get to keep the squirrel?
I did not.
It was not
part of the bargain.
Mentioned or part of the bargain, yeah.
I could do Victoria's squirrel pie.
Now I have a regret, and then that's not to steal the squirrel. He's fast.
Ray, Emily's listening to the run through, and she's like, "You vandalized somewhere? Did you get anything out of it?" I'm like, "Yeah, I vandalized somewhere."
That's what I got out of it.
Opportunity was there, but
you gotta pee on a wall.
Road. Yeah. Broke window.
And Petunia had a big fish on the line. That's where we ended.
Oh, that's right.
Like
Yeah.
big.
Everyone gathered down. Yeah.
The legendary
So that's,
fish.
Yep.
where everything kind of kicks off and where we had left off. And unfortunately, Petunia's internet went out and everything. Everything is good tonight, though, it seems like, right?
Yes.
Awesome.
Was your hut standing on the roof with the antenna? Just
7 feet of snow just hanging in there for you.
Yeah, with everybody gathered down there, that is where we're going to be starting. The crowd is incredibly loud, tons of cheering, hooting and hollering. The name Benabog has been whispered through the festival a couple times, which only Kelp might be able to reference that from being somewhat close by. But as you've learned now, is a local legendary fish that it's even good luck to see the fish, which hasn't been at the festival the last few years. Petunia can't hear the cheering that is going on, isn't aware that it's for her. All she's focused in on is the biggest fish that she's ever seen or been able to try to catch on the line. Her pole is completely curved over, feels like it's going to break, but she has total control. Petunia, in having control here of this legendary fish, can I get a D20 roll? And this is just for, and you're welcome to describe yourself, this is just for how cool you land this fish.
Oh, yes. I was hoping for a
Okay,
1.
so, right? So, in hauling it up, you completely lose your balance. The pole snaps and the fish lands on top of you. So, you now have a fish that is bigger than you on top of you, squirming on the dock. You may respond accordingly.
I would give it a really big hug and try to calm it down.
Oh,
Meat's not on the menu.
What?
Meat's not going to be on the menu.
I don't know if I would keep it or not.
Is she getting hurt, or she's just being hugged by a big fish?
yeah, it's just difficult to wrangle because it's bigger than her and wet, but she does have control writhing about. For the moment, I mean, hasn't been interfered with yet. And she is trying to calm it. Are you using anything to enhance that calm? Are you using magic at all? Or
I thought about it.
skill?
But you know what? Why not? I will cast sleep on the fish to put it asleep, and that way it can stop flopping around on her.
I can also use speak with animals.
Certainly.
Oh, it's asleep. If you want to talk to a sleeping animal, you can.
Soothing whispers as you feel it flicker its tail a couple more times and is now rested with you. Now, being asleep, but also choking on the air that it's trying to breathe but can't. So it won't be asleep for long, and you know that it's going to, kind of be suffocating out of that sleep very soon.
So do I have to keep it?
That is entirely up to you. The crowd is still just cheering. I don't know how much you might notice that by now or not, but if your focus is entirely on the fish, it's up to you if you want to toss and release, or if you say, hey, this is going to be a fantastic meal. You could go either way with it.
I think I would, or Petunia would. She would assume that there was enough fish to go around already from all the previous catches.
Oh, there's certainly an overabundance, yeah.
And she would have had a connection with this fish, so I think she would let it go.
All right. So how are you going to deliver that? You haven't stood yet. You know that you can control it. It's just awkward.
But I wouldn't be able to pick it up, right?
You can, barely. It's a struggle, but you got it.
Then I would probably give it some words like thank you for coming onto land to say hi to me.
You know?
And then I would say, I hope you have a good long life, or you nourish someone good, proper. And then
And how loud are you saying this?
I would probably be just speaking to the fish, so not like if you were right next to me, you could probably hear me, but I'm not like yelling it.
Okay.
And then I would just let it back into the sea gently. I wouldn't like throw it. I don't think I would be able to throw it. Thank you.
All right. So with the release, there's a silence that goes over the whole crowd as Benabog kind of dips up a couple times, tail flips up out of water, then disappears downriver. And the crowd, one person starts clapping and cheering, and then the whole rest of them start. And then there is a mob rush to you as tons of hands are trying to lift you up into the air in celebration above their head.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, yes. Now, I don't know if you want to try to resist, dodge, jump in the water, or anything, or just ride along. But they're all coming for you. And everybody is present if anybody is in the way or helping or anything like that.
I would get defensive as I saw these people rushing towards me. I would probably fight them off a little bit and then realize like they didn't really have malintent.
Can I get a dexterity check?
Yes. Oh.
All right, so there are a few that get close, but they see your reluctance, and so you're able to kind of dodge away the first couple grabs, and they get the hint, and they give some space, but they're still all very happy and cheerful, and kind of starting to create an opening for you up to where the podium is for the awards, because they know that that's going to be essentially where you're headed, because you just caught the legendary fish, so as far as ceremonies go.
I have to be part of a ceremony now.
Oh, it's a big deal. This is the whole thing of the festival, yes. And you just caught the legendary fish, who they haven't seen for a couple years, and yeah. You are a legend in this town now. Congratulations. All eyes are on you. Not the entire village, because some people are, old and back at home or cooking or what have you. But most of the village and all your new friends.
I would just slowly walk towards wherever the human path led me. Very like cautious and like I don't know what the heck is going on. Why are these people acting like this? I guess I would just follow their lead for now.
Up at the podium there will be little table is set up. You can see there's some carvings of kingfishers there. Also, the mayor is standing there, and she is holding a pretty finely crafted pole. Can't tell from where you are yet the details, but I mean, it looks fancier than the poles everybody was using in general down on the docks. Those were all very standard, small village quality poles. And she's holding it in such a way, like an Academy Award. You get the hint that that's a prize. She's not just being casual. And there were a couple of the other party members who had participated. I had, before we did the background ones there. Let's see, I think it's like Kelp and Jacques.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I think you guys were the only ones who had also taken a go with that. Kelp's being a little bit bigger, so
Hang
in
right.
the top three actually. Jacques kind of tied for that fourth, fifth-ish place spot.
Perfect.
But everybody does get the tiny little carvings. The mayor is given the choice of a cap or a special fishing fly. Both of them are blue. Fishing fly made of feathers. The cap is knitted.
It's a tiny carving.
Yes, tiny wooden carving of a kingfisher. Which everybody who participated gets one of those. And then after those are handed out, the mayor steps forward and says, and of course, to the new friend to our village and to our friend in the river there, Binnabog the Line Breaker, we have our winner. And she kind of leans down and was like, what was your name again, miss? I'm sorry.
Petunia.
She says, yes, Petunia. And with that, the crowd goes wild again. Everybody in almost a startling fashion for you, because it just breaks from everyone's rapt attention to celebration. It all focused on you. And she presents the special, and I lost mine. So the special fishing pole, exceptional quality, carved with kingfishers all the way down from the handle, and they get smaller as they go up the side of it, but it is very, very, very finely crafted. In your hands, you can tell that it's a little bit dusty. This hasn't been awarded for quite a long time. So the mayor was quick to get a hold of that, blow it off a little bit, bring it out of surprise for somebody actually winning that grand prize. And of course, the crowd erupts again when it's handed over to you. And you are now the proud owner of that. If you would like to note its worth, out of game, 50 gold pieces. Again, very fine quality.
I would take it from her and raise it up over my head like a thank you to everyone.
Being a druid and of nature, do you have a favorite type of wood that you would like it to be crafted of?
What type of woods are there here?
Essentially, it can be any kind that you would like. For me to very, very properly answer that, let me look at the map real quick. Now, mind, I'm not an arborist by any means, but with the river and the woods, you're mostly north, then you have the northern wastes and everything. I mean, you're close enough kind of to where I live, so I'm going to say it's going to be mostly coniferous and very big trees. Been there for a while, so there'll be pines, the ones that are all year, not a lot of the deciduous trees, which would be the ones that change color and then lose leaves and stuff. So evergreens, if that helps.
Mahogany?
So that's where I would fall out. I don't know where mahogany would be indigenous to. Anyone out there want a free inspiration for?
I don't know where mahogany is.
I'm Googling.
Yeah, somebody. Only if we had a way to the internet.
Some kind of answer database of everything.
Mahogany trees.
South America?
Canada, actually.
Canada.
Really?
Uh-huh.
How convenient. Yeah, your finely crafted mahogany pole.
It is
the
a
50 pieces.
tropical tree, so it'd be west coast.
Sounds fine to me. You may have that be mahogany if that is your desire.
What may I ask Kelp what wood he likes?
Well, we're very fond of driftwood because of the ocean and how it affects, in the rivers and how it affects the wood. So I think driftwood would be our favorite type of wood. It didn't care what species, just kind of we like what nature does to it.
Can a pole be made of driftwood?
Absolutely.
Then I would choose that.
That's
Great.
awesome.
Very
And
good choice.
Yeah, that makes it cool too, because they comes in such unique shapes and everything. So things that are carved out of it always look cool. That I've seen a lot of in my area. I'm from a port town, so yeah.
Yeah. It's cool stuff.
Very cool.
Am I still at the podium?
Oh yes. With, holding it aloft, everybody celebrating for you. The whole village cheering you on. Hooray, Petunia!
What is the expression on your face right now?
Right?
Just kind of like I don't want to be here anymore.
Can I cast minor illusion and put a smile on her face so she doesn't look so awkward up there?
Oh wow.
Just so that everybody thinks she's happy. I know she's nervous and she's probably panicking, but gotta play to the crowd a little
boys.
bit. Yep.
Yeah.
Mile away.
All falls into the enthusiasm shared. Everyone gleefully playing along. And the mayor, of course, trying to lift your hand up and being shorter than she is. Of course, it's like almost lifting you up off the ground. Everybody super enthusiastic. So with that, the culmination of the festival, while the fishing is a big deal here, of course, the high hill battle is really kind of the crowning cherry on top of everything. The reenactment to be taking place is scheduled to follow right after this. Still a little bit of daylight left, and everyone is prepared to be gathered and rallied at the village circle, where then a parade is set to follow out of town to go to the hill for that to commence.
Excellent.
So I would approach Kelp and I would try to offer him the fishing pole.
You don't want it?
I don't really use fishing poles, and I travel very lightly.
Oh, I would love to hold on to this. Well, if you ever want it back, do not hesitate to ask. But I will definitely take that. But I also consider it yours. So if you do want it back, you just let me know.
I want it to be used.
All right. Well, I will catch some fish and we'll have some fish later on. But you don't have to eat it though. But yes, I appreciate that. Thank you.
You're very welcome. I give you a smile, which is very rare.
It's like a real smile. It's not a
Yes.
cast minor illusion smile. Okay, that's such a great honor, and I blush actually a little bit on that one. So that makes me really happy.
From Kel's perspective, how close was your illusion to her real smile, do you feel? Did you get it, or was it?
Oh, let's find out. Let's roll on that one. Nope.
No.
Not very good.
You just used your own smile from what you remember in a mirror.
That's probably, yeah. I looked at Arno and took his smile and slapped it on Petunia's.
Oh wow!
Tusks and everything, or
Nah, no, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. So yeah, I just thought about what my smile, what a general generic smile, and I just threw it up there. So
I got
probably
this.
didn't.
I'm sure Nova or I'm not sure, but I can see a list of liking.
so what does this parade look like to exit the town? Is it just like a conga line of people leaving, or
Kind of, sort of. It's a lowercase p parade, not like a formal with any big
for a hop.
just kind of the gathering. The militia kind of leads the group because, of course, everybody's rooting for them in the battle. And usually the
Monica, you from?
Sorry, getting in.
The Arno?
No.
It's she's from the city right now.
Oh, focus city, bro.
So the Ironclad Regiment usually isn't partaking in the battle. This is a special thing that's happening this year. So they're of course going to meet up on the battlefield.
And not to roll 6.
Oh yeah. As it goes, the parade just kind of is following the local militia up there.
okay?
All of the onlookers and participants will kind of settle up once they arrive. It's very much merged together. Everybody at their own pace, own spot within the conga line, as it were.
I wasn't here. Did we say that we were participating in this, or are we watching, or what's going on here?
So there was an offer and even a request from Ispin that everyone do take place in it.
Okay.
And it was a condition too of the shield being offered by Becklin.
Gotcha.
When that was revealed, Ispin's shield is now being carried by Arno.
Okay.
Who may or may not have an arm wrestling challenge or some such
No,
along the way.
no, he can if he wants it. If he wants to use it, that's fine. I know he was telling me earlier that he can't use his like special elven sword, so he's using the shield. Is who's like organizing the event? Like, is there like
Essentially the mayor.
The mayor? Okay. Okay, yeah, I guess.
Yeah. Mayor Raven has pretty much taken the lead. After she was done, of course, introducing Petunia as the grand champion of all fishermen ever, she then pattered off to kind of lead the way and be at the village circle center town.
Okay. Yeah, well, Jacques will just kind of meander with the party and everyone else who's making their way over there.
Yep. We'll head on over. We don't know what we're doing, but we'll head on over there.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out.
Taking place in the battle if you want to, or spectating if you don't.
Oh no, let's get in there.
So everybody's heading out then in the northwesterly direction toward the River Gate and Thornwall Keep, which you're familiar with this journey, having taken it a couple times now before. When you are, yes, indeed, I love the arrows. When you are approaching the fork, you see there kind of the forest area, the fork before you get toward the gate and Thornwall Keep, where you go either way. The main parade is heading toward the gate. Um, Darrett runs up to Arno and says, "Hey, can I hold on to your sword? Do you think during the fight? I'll just wear it on my back for good luck."
I think Arno's might still be getting food. I heard him talking about. He was like ordering something.
In his absence, do you believe that Arno would perceive Darrett as having earned the honor of carrying that blade
Yeah.
during this event?
I think so. He made him skip all the stuff the kid wanted to go do to train with him.
He deserves it.
Sacrifice the whole festival to then
to get
whack a blindfolded guy. Okay, so I'll let him clarify the terms, but essentially he kind of gives the nod, and Darrett runs off on that fork with a little bit of glee and a spring in his step.
I know Arno's not here, but Brunhilde does have something for him whenever he's back that he should have before the combat, but whenever he's here, we can hand it over.
Is it some more of that gassy fish soup?
No, it is not gassy.
Oh, okay. Because like that stuff that you gave me just like wrecked me for an entire day.
Yeah.
Brunhilde does want to fight for the bad guys, but she's not going to be underhanded about it, so no.
Should it go there? Quizzical looks being applied. So, takes a little bit of time to arrive, about half an hour walk. Everybody's kind of taking their time. They're in a really good mood. Everyone is harassing Petunia. Everyone wants to meet her, shake her hand, offer a drink from their flask, offer one of their own kind of trinkets from the fair if they're a merchant, things like that. So, Petunia, you're inundated with attention. You may, of course, respond accordingly.
I would probably try to find somewhere to hide from everyone. And I don't think she would want to be in the reenactment. She would like to watch it, though.
Okay. So during the parade, as it were, to the location, would you then be trying to stealth away from the main group, hanging back?
I am back. Sorry. I've been listening. I just didn't say too much when I was at the bar getting food. My bad.
All good.
She might try to stay with the group, like, as protection from everyone else. But if that doesn't work, then she would try to stealth away.
Okay. People will generally respect that. You'll still get some calls from the side and everything, because not everybody can, of course, read body language very well, but you're able to have as much solitude as you can in a large group of people meandering down the road.
Okay, she's satisfied with that.
All right. Arno, what, if any, kind of special terms or conditions would you levy to Darrett in order to allow him to carry your heirloom sword on his back in battle for good luck? In the battle here.
Just I would. The most important part about battle or war, from what I've read, is to stick next to those you're closest with. We want to work cohesively together. So I have no problem being out in the front and getting the attention, and those who come up to overwhelm me, just be ready to run up on them and Take them out of the battle.
Okay.
Oh, Arnold, he muted me. Why? What'd I do?
Oh, we could just hear you ordering.
I thought I was muted.
Mm-mm.
I'm so sorry.
That's okay. I got you, bro. Somebody left my permissions just wild in this server.
You can personally mute people just so you, like,
Oh.
so that you can't hear them, but other people can still hear them.
All right, so I'm going to get everybody's. I'm just dropping these on the field here. You guys are welcome to move those around as you like a little bit. Essentially, you're gathered up upon arrival. The main village leaders, of course, Cudgel being friends with Becklin
I
and
can't
Raven.
see anything.
They are.
Yeah, I just got a big black.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
don't think
How is that?
we don't have sight. Maybe.
Is it
That is not
nighttime on the map? Like, is dynamic lighting on?
It shouldn't be.
Mhm.
Nope,
What
that's
we
all
don't need to
off.
see.
Yeah, I just refreshed,
Everything
so
is-
it's not that. It's just a big black rectangle.
That's crazy. Well, let me turn off the.
Hey, there it is.
Yeah, I see it now.
That's really weird. I don't know why dynamic lighting was on because it shouldn't be. I wasn't going to dramatically just dynamically light the tree so you couldn't see behind it. That's kind of a cool thing. I mean, maybe I could and should actually. That sounds kind of cool, but I didn't do that because. Anyway, so I'm glad you guys can see now. Did I get everybody's? I did not yet. Let's see.
Oh, it's not on there. You want me to throw them on there?
Now that you can
Hey,
see,
there we are.
Oh, there.
and-
Help! Why are you so big?
I'm a big dude. Leave me alone.
You're a big man.
Oh, I think that it's not sized. When I had like saved it to the character sheet, that should.
Oh.
Yo, Jock, why do you only have 13 health?
Cause I'm a weak man. No.
Token will have been.
I'm like,
I got
that's
more health
not,
than you.
that's not right. Yo, is
Uh,
Josh is here, right?
22,
Oh,
right?
is Josh here?
Yeah, he just jumped into Roll20.
Okay, I had to unmute him. I had him muted.
yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
Oh, Kane is huge too.
Yeah, Kane's at down. He's working, so
Oh, okay.
my bad. He said he's sorry.
Oh, it's all good. Hang out in NPCville. Yeah, so for you guys, your main gathering point is kind of over by the log here. Essentially, the mercenaries are going to be coming from the southerly direction to meet up.
So where I am
Militia.
is like the spectator area.
Not quite yet, but yes-ish. As far as like around here, where the map would have like the flame style. So you're welcome to kind of move where you'd like to. I didn't mean to just like force you into any of these spots. Everybody can kind of group up how they want to around there.
Oh, I want to be in the spectators. So
Okay. You're welcome to like turn into a squirrel and sit on top of the tree that's over here too. Like no one else would be doing that. You'd have a free seat.
I forgot
Where?
to do that.
That's an advantage to you, of course.
There's my boy Darrett.
Yeah, I would want to turn into, I guess, a squirrel. Yeah.
Cool. I'm sure. And I have to be able to type properly. There's no squirrel in. Interesting. All right. Well, just use your regular token to kind of hang out there. I'll try to get it centered. There we go. I think everything will grid conform otherwise. All right, so you guys have had a lot of prep talk, mostly from Darrett, of course, who's very eagerly talking about preparations for the battle. When earlier on, of course, when he was asked directly during the trip up the parade, of course, more came out of that. Um, but you guys, again, teaming with the militia, or at least aligned, as it were, with the Knights of Solamnia versus the nation of Istar. Battle being led by Lord Vogler, who was the knight that founded this village. And Cudgel is still hanging out up top. It looks like she's not going to participate. She's going to be watching. But her mercenary band is that group who is southerly on the hill. So, after everyone has passed through the woods and the fields, parade of militia members, reenactment spectators finally reach the hill. Grassy slope is spotted with trees and crumbled stone fencing. Half cover, if you'd like to know the technicals of that stone fencing there in front of you. Near the base, several dozen soldiers in matching armor stand in even formation. The contrast is striking between these mercenaries of the Ironclad Regiment and Vogler's militia. Their mismatched armor and their crooked helmets and general a little bit more disarray, but does nothing to dampen the spirits of everyone assembled for the Kingfisher Festival's climactic reenactment.
How is
yes.
how is our gear changed? Like, does my flail have like a pillow over top of it, or am I using like weapons that or like mock weapons that had been given to me? Like, what does this look like here in terms of
They
the mock battle?
are giving out to everyone involved spears that are padded and deal no damage.
Okay. All right.
They're wooden spears. It's supposed to prevent from damage. They actually remind everybody not to use real weapons. Don't try to be flashy or get heated in a hot moment. They don't want anybody to get hurt. And she actually offers a few gold pieces to anybody who wants to act as a judge. If anybody's not participating, they can instead be a judge and just kind of look out for the use of real weapons and anybody who gets hurt.
Oh.
It's kind of an appointment that doesn't have a lot of weight because everyone's expected to play along properly.
Yeah,
it's part of the ceremony.
Is there like prop throwing weapons?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, they keep it all on ground, hand to hand. No ranged weapons are used. Everyone left the Nerf guns at home.
I wasn't sure if like wooden daggers that were like had like little like coat like had like a leather sheath kind of with like screwed in or like glued onto it. You know what I mean? So it's like padded.
Nobody is bearing such. Everybody, it just kind of is part of the festivities.
Because I don't want to.
You can tell that these spears are well used. They probably just have like a bundle of them that is always gathered up for the festival, brought up here. Everybody just grabs one, like they're all.
I'm not even because I'm not even trying to attack people, man. I'm just trying to be flashy out here.
Show off and look cool.
Yes, sir.
Now, if you have a dagger, you're welcome to just affix that.
So if Arno was like, if I am using a dagger, because that's what I would want to use, because I'm using Ibsen shield. I'm using it with the blade down, so it's like the pommel is at the top.
Sheath on it when you're wielding it.
I think it looks cooler if I have it down though, and I'm just using my defensive duelist to parry shit.
Yeah. By the way you understand the rules, you'll get disqualified for that because there's not supposed to be like metal showing. They're pretty specific.
Yeah, I don't want no metal. I figured I had a wooden dagger, to be honest.
Oh. You
That's what I specifically asked for too. I specifically asked for a wooden dagger.
When you were doing your practicing and stuff.
Yes.
Earlier. Yeah. You still have that. I thought you were talking about a real dagger wanting to try to do something flashy.
No.
carry on then.
Yeah, no. No, I'm trying to play like Arno's a lawful good dude, but like he's got that wild side. He just wants love. That's all he wants. He just wants everyone to love him.
Don't we all? The more you know.
He already knows Brunhilde's his best friend, so we're good to go. He's got one down. He's got a pupil. He might be adopting a child named Petunia.
If it is okay with everyone, Brunhilde's going to climb on top of this cart and declare herself the officiator of said combat.
All right, sounds
Let's
good.
go.
Conductor.
Let's go.
Let the orchestra begin. All right. So after Brunhilde establishes herself up on the cart, Mayor Raven calls out to everybody who's assembled there, explaining that the mercenaries are going to charge up the west side of the hill, while the militia and other participants are going to charge down. And then, of course, when they meet, there'll be kind of the mock battle, and it's expected the Astarian forces eventually retreat, and everybody has a good time with that. Participants are encouraged to use their own armor, and she again references the wooden spears, gestures towards the tarp that's laid out. There's still a few of those left for anybody who has any second thoughts or waiting to get in there. And with that, everybody is kind of feeling ready. Darrett is given a nod, and he guides characters who are participating kind of in line with the troops. And there again, it's going to be kind of by the log, and then you guys kind of move past the tree down toward the hill to attack.
Are we able to nominate Darrett to be Mr. Vogler himself?
You are welcome to proposition that to the assembled group. And while doing so, if you'd like to do that in character out loud, go ahead and roll a persuade if you like.
Okay, let's see how good I can persuade.
Can I
Aid per the roll.
Can I give you advantage and help you somehow? I am proficient in persuasion.
What are your
Yeah,
inspiring
you could,
words?
Be a hype man or something.
Yeah.
Hype man.
So Brunhilde, part of the problem is you're so far away, it's hard for them to hear you down the hill and on the cart there.
No way, Brunhilde's got that voice.
Listen here. Istvan was all about helping the small folk, and my young man here has a dream, and we should recognize his dream today here on the hill in the town of Vogler to allow him to be Vogler. So say I, the officiant of this mock battle.
Yeah!
There it is. Got that one hype man in the crowd that gets it going. Everyone else starts to cheer and everything. Derek kind of comes forward a little bit, and you can tell that he's nervous, but under the eyes of, the adults nearby, especially Becklin and Arno and the other Solamnic Knight that hasn't had a lot of opportunity to engage with. Jacques, again, you would see that the kid's always looking at you, looking at your sword and your armor and everything, but he hasn't had yet the gusto to approach you or ingratiate himself to you.
He wants to rob you.
Certainly not as much as Arno yet.
What? So wait, Darrett.
Looking for gold passes.
Darrett, wait. I'm sorry. Who did you say is looking at Arno?
No one's looking at Arno.
He's looking at Jacques.
Oh, he's looking at Jacques. Okay.
Darrett is friendly with Arno.
Yes.
You guys definitely have a rapport now. But he always, because of Jacques' knighthood status, he's always giving him a look because he aspires to be a
Solamnic Knight. Yep.
Himself.
He's gonna be the most badass Solamnic Knight that has ever walked this realm.
For him, that being Lord Vogler is pretty fair because he's talked about a village being named after him before, stuff like that. So you definitely know perfectly great influence.
As Jeez.
Would Arno take notice that he kind of admires Jacques? I know he's got the crush on Brunhilde. Would I have to roll an insight or anything?
For what again? Sorry.
Just to notice if he takes an interest in Jacques.
You can roll
Like-
for jealousy.
Roll for jealousy.
Well, no, I'm going to encourage him to go talk to Jacques and tell him, let him know that there's a lot he can learn between the two of us. He can learn how to master the battlefield, by talking and conversing with Jacques, and then he can master the ways of battle itself through practicing and training with me. And then become an absolute god of war through Brunhilde's critique and criticism.
Yeah, and we'll rename. He'll get a name change to
I'm
Kratos.
already thinking about his name change right now. I've been thinking about it all night. It's gonna be Darrett something. I'll have something by the end of the night.
Because Jacques enjoys kind of like I don't know, maybe these mock battle type things, just having fun, messing around. Maybe he enjoys acting a little bit. He has a decent charisma, so as Darrett kind of like steps up to the front line, Jacques will, give Darrett a salute, and he'll like put on some like fake voice that isn't Jacques' normal voice, and he'll be like, my Lord Vogler, we are with you to the end, my lord.
So you can immediately tell his posture stiffens up and he's got a glow. And he kind of takes his spear and hefts it up, and there's like a yeah, as you see it, build up his confidence in himself, and he's just super stoked. And he waves the spear around. Everyone gather around, of course, gathering in the cheer to support him.
So do people know that the squirrel in the tree is me?
That depends on when and how you would have done that transformation. I'll leave that up to you if you made a display, if you wanted to try to sneak off. There is so much bustle going on here in preparation that it's certainly not hard to like sneak around to the other side of the wall, turn into a squirrel, and run back over. You would not have been noticed in doing that. You wouldn't have had to even roll for that. So, really, for the sake of your own theatrics, for the people who already worship you as the great fisherman of all time, fisherwoman, if you will. Sorry.
So I probably wouldn't try to hide it. I would just do it like it was normal, and just.
Y'all can't turn into squirrels.
Yeah.
Okay. And is that a perception roll from Brunhilde to see the squirrel transformation?
I was just seeing how eagle-eyed of a judge I am.
Okay. Well, you certainly will notice that, among other things. Your new friend has turned into a squirrel.
Pretty sure that's a
now,
squirrel.
Brunhilde and Arno were the ones who were not riding in the cart when you guys were first picked up outside of town when there was the ambush. Following the ambush where the Draconians were fought off and Arno got stabbed to death almost. You guys didn't ride on the cart, and I believe somebody saw the squirrel that was kind of following along the path with them. I thought that might have been Brunhilde.
It was.
Yeah, it was Brunhilde.
Okay.
It was a rat.
So in seeing that, you were in rat form, not squirrel form?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, they're pretty close. One just has a skin tail, and the other one's got a fluffy tail.
But they're not the
Right.
same.
Well, there's certainly something that caught your attention about it then, and this event here, seeing that, triggers that very recent memory. And it makes you go, oh, hey.
Oh, hey. I
Yeah.
respect you less.
Oh, why?
Magic users.
Magic.
Magic
Ooh,
users.
Damn those magic users.
Hey, what's that name? Wakanzas or
Wazak.
Wazix? Wazix.
Like, come on. What if I've eaten a bunch of people and I didn't even know it? Magic is just confusing for everyone.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Maybe people taste good. You just don't know.
Does it really matter to Brunhilde if she's eating people or not?
I am not a savage.
She may have a beard like one and some of the best belly hair on an Anselon, but she is a noble amongst nobles.
Not a cannibal.
All right, so how many is there like a bunch of like civilians in around amongst us as well? Or
Yes, indeed.
yeah, okay.
Quite numerous, and down the hill, of course, there'll be some mercenaries. At this point, there will be. Eventually, they're going to be separating here, and it's already kind of started where the onlookers are going to be going off to the far sides to view. There's different vantage points where people like to sit. I'm kind of all over there. And things start to settle down. There's a lot of laughter, jostling, everybody having a good time, but eventually Miltia takes up position where you guys are up. Same hill, Solamnic troops held centuries ago. At this point, you would have those who aren't participating kind of veering off. Kane opting to join them as one of the judges. We did not hear Abbott and Kelp. Did you guys have any special preparations or notes?
Nope. Just have spear in hand, acting like the opposing people are fish, and I'm ready to go.
You got your fishing rod out?
Yeah, that's right. I'm ready.
Yep.
All right. At the base of the hill, the waiting are the Ironclad Regiment, arrayed as the forces of Istar once were. Although the event is only a reenactment, a tingle of excitement fills the field. Somewhere on the line, a reenactor hoots and yells, "Let's send those Astarian rats running!" A moment later, a trumpet blast signals the start of the battle. "For Istar!" yells the mercenaries' leader, a tall half-ogre among several mounted soldiers. The Makastarian troops begin to assault the hill. Around you, the Vogler militia charges to meet them. At this point, can I please have a perception check from everyone present and accounted for?
Oh, I think I got a 1.
That's not fantastic.
No.
And a dirty 20.
Wait, yeah, and a dirty 20. I want to be I want to make sure that I'm in front of Garrett as like
Okay.
Arno kind of pictures himself since I saw Jock do the role playing, like he's calling, I know he's Lord Vogler and whatnot. I'm going to act as if I'm his bodyguard or his champion.
Shield Maiden.
Field Maiden. I'm all 3.
I'm all three.
No one can get a combo like me, baby. What's up?
Oh, that is awesome. And Jacques and Kelp holding the backside of the line there.
Oh, I was just thinking like, you know, there's like a bajillion people in here, and I'm just kind of in the middle of everyone. Like, I'm like I'm keeping the middle of the group hype, you know.
Okay. Being is that you are a knight, and you guys are encouraged to wear your own armor and stuff. There are villagers who rally around you specifically because of your representation.
Perfect.
Something that would feel new because you're used to a little bit of disdain from people. But the spirit's here, and the very specific thing that they're reenacting has brought everybody around and being like, "Oh, this one's one of the good ones," you know, kind of a mentality.
Okay. Cool. Maybe like I'll give like a small like speech to like hype everyone up as we're waiting for like the charge to go off. You know, give like the whole like Helm's Deep Rohirrim charge speech.
would you like to make a formal speech here?
Oh no, just like to
for
like
both? Okay.
the 8 or 10 people around me. I'll like get them like
Okay, as you're fighting and stuff.
yeah. I'm gonna get them real hype.
Awesome. All right, so Petunia atop the tree. From where you are, you have, of course, the best view of the battlefield of everybody in the party. You can see, again, the angle of the sun just starting to get closer to where it's going to start setting. You see the sun glinting off the mercenary spear tips, and the half ogre leader has a steel axe that he's gesturing with. Not mock weapons, not padded. You are, at this point, the only one to see that, to observe that. The militia is still wearing padded weapons. All of your friends using the padded spears, with the exception of Arno, who's got the wooden dagger. But you immediately see, as far as you know, you heard specifically in the rules, there's not supposed to be exposed metal.
We're all gonna die.
I would probably go over to Jacques and try to like
Squeak
point
squeakum,
at
squeak squeaker.
yeah. Try to get across somehow that something's amiss over there.
I mean it's pretty concerning. I mean, there's a lot of civilians around here, so I don't know. He'll see if any of the other like leaders in the back are noticing anything. Like the mayor or
The mercenary band leader.
yeah, the mercenary band leader, whatever her name was.
Yes, Cudgel. She
Cudgel.
was with the mayor.
The mayor
and
in Becklin, yeah.
Kane. And what you can tell is it looks like Abbott has kind of taken where he was before, taken more of a combat readiness. He seems to have triggered and seen something as well. And at that point, unfortunately, without much time to respond, the unexpected sound of metal clashing on armor rings across the field, silencing laughter and melodramatic boasts. A ribbon of red splashes over the grassy hill, followed by shocked screams. Any pretense of a reenactment shatters. High Hill is the site of a true battle once more. Within moments, all around you, armed mercenaries attack unprepared villagers fighting for their lives. And there, where battle erupts, on the map, as a technical note, the flaming area represents what is called the fray, and it's essentially where battle is happening with specifically mercenaries who have brought in the battle to the side, who are targeting innocents. Of course, the militia is trying to protect them first, so the militia is meandered in there, and very quickly things erupt. You lose the leaders, as you mentioned, Raven, Becklin, and Cudgel. In the fray, they kind of merge into the background of the fighting. And with that, find yourselves in the middle of a very real battle instead of a reenactment. There's some swearing, already bloodletting. Unfortunately, there's a disadvantage. There are a few people who wore their real swords as far as the militia goes, but not all of them because they're participating in what they thought was a mock, so extra burden was needed. Some people just wore it out of comfort and tradition, so not everybody is weakly armed, but most are. Where you guys are situated, you hear a galloping.
As like heavy shock cav just come absolutely wrecking through the middle.
Straight up from the south of the hill. charging toward the tree, toward the wall. Oh, I need to be sorry. So they have the warhorse tokens separate from the dude riding them tokens. I was selecting them individually as they make their way up the hill.
Yo, those are some big ass fucking steeds, Jock.
Yeah, dude, war horses are large. They're pretty big.
No shit.
And meanwhile, those of you who have a better view of the other rear side will see some wayward soldiers who are going to be making their way onto the battlefield as well. And did I just put them on the map layer? I am
Some people in the back.
selectively clumsy with my dice clicking. Those tokens. It's not going to let me select because the map itself is not beautiful. One at a time, they appear on the battlefield.
Dun, 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 dun.
Those listening to the music, the battle is commencing.
Yeah.
Things are getting intense. On the north side, some of the mercenary soldiers have come out from where you now realize have been waiting along the outskirts to attack villagers and take advantage here. But you guys, from your vantage point, being close to the top of the hill still, and of course Brunhilde's awesome vantage point from the cart because everybody's avoiding this little former riverbed that the cart's next to. Great sight on those. This is where we are, and we will be taking initiative.
Initiative.
Jeez, I gotta say, didn't see this happening. I am surprised and shocked and upset.
Are you serious?
Yeah!
Oh, I thought that it was kind of like, I don't know, kind of foreshadowed. I thought some of those things are obvious when you are preparing and reading the module and stuff, but I really did feel like it would be a little transparent when I was reading it. Like, oh, mock battle, huh? Mercenaries here for the first time, huh?
No, I thought that Cudgel
Sorry.
was known to them.
Yeah, Cudgel's like
Oh, she is.
supposedly Ispin's friend or something.
Yeah, yeah.
That's why,
Cudgel's a buddy.
that's why I'm
And
shocked.
Cudgel, as far as you know, is still with Becklin and stuff. I mean, the last you saw, they were together, and
See, this is what happens when you hire bad help.
I actually have a 10. I just forgot to select my token. I had my measuring tool out.
Oh, is that okay? If that is the truth, I have an initiative of 5.
Yeah, I also have an initiative of 5.
Oh, I
what happened now for you guys to have weird things? Sorry?
I did not have my token selected, so I
Yeah,
rolled
I forgot.
twice. My first one's a 10, my second one's a 6, so mine's actually a 10.
Mine's actually
Should be able
Are you guys able?
to
Are you guys
manually
able to
edit yours.
change the number? Okay, yeah, because I know I can
Oh.
edit them if I need to. But
Let me
if you
see
can-
here.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and.
I can.
Yeah,
mine
I
stayed
can.
at-
All right, awesome.
Mine stayed at 22 for some reason. 5.
There, I changed it for you.
Amazing, thank you. Don't know how you did that. But you're a champ.
I just clicked on the number 5 or the number 22, pushed 5 and enter, and it was good to go.
Oh, that's what I was trying to do. Okay.
Magic.
Ah, the Cav go last. Let's go.
Well, they're coming uphill and trudging through the main thickness of the battle that there was, but you can tell that these guys are specifically focused on you guys. Being known as VIP guests of Ispin, you've been seen around. One of your members, of course, caught the legendary fish, so you're not so anonymous anymore.
These guys up here, do they look friendly, or are they also aggressively
They are
coming
coming
towards
to
us?
take your head off.
My fishing pole?
Yeah.
They look pretty hurt.
I feel dumb. Who
Yeah,
saw
yeah.
this coming?
Hey, I just came here for some fun times, and I've been betrayed.
Right. I thought we were having a nice thing, and then like the captain's gonna be like, "Hey, there's a
Oh.
dragon problem. Can you go deal with it?" No, the bait and switch, and I'm getting hosed by the mercenaries.
Not
Don't
bad.
worry.
Well played.
We have Lord Bogler here, and it doesn't matter the odds. We'll still
That's
win.
right. Andy has the super sword.
Yeah,
And
and he has this Arno Stone Sword, so like, we're totally gonna win.
Arno, give him.
I thought that would have been a dead giveaway. I thought it was like, okay, this is how I'll get Arno his sword in battles. I'll have his new little buddy
Mm-hmm.
just be, and I don't know, behind the screen stuff. I thought that would be a dead giveaway. Sorry.
No,
Oh,
it's good.
yeah.
I haven't
love
been
it.
in a long time, so congrats.
All right, so Petunia's on the draw today, catching big fish, seeing everything pretty quickly, and having the first go.
I think Abbott is 19, is it not?
Petunia, I have a 24.
It's my turn order must.
Oh, unless that was like a double roll too, because I see another
Yeah,
initiative
she's a
roll
lower.
that is an 18. Is that supposed to be an 18 for Petunia?
I think-
I first rolled
It was a 19.
a 19.
Because you have a +4, so that'd be like a 23.
Well, that's with the, like, she rolled a. If you hover over it, she rolled a 15 plus
It's gonna
4
be
is 19.
That's funny. What I see is an 18 that says a 14.
Yeah,
plus
the
4
second
18.
roll is an 18. First roll is a 19.
Yeah. So like, there's my initiative 5, Brunhilde's initiative of 5, Petunia's
Petunia has
19.
2 on there.
Yeah, that
I have another Petunia at the top at 24. Does Brunhilde not have 20? I bet there's a double.
Brunhilde
Does everybody
does
have a
not
double? Didn't we go through this last time?
We did.
it's because people didn't select their token before we
Hey,
rolled initiative, but that's okay. New to Roll20.
I don't mind. I just wanna make sure
I
you
think
guys are
Petunia-
properly accounted for.
Petunia has
Arno, do you have
initiative of
an 18 or
19.
9?
Do I have a what? I'm sorry.
Is your newest roll a 9 or an 18?
No, I only rolled once and I got a 9.
Okay.
My
I'm deleting the old roll that I see on my list.
I only rolled once, right?
hey, Mike.
Yeah, I only rolled once,
No,
brother.
you're good. Yeah, you're good. On my initiative turn order, it has the initiatives from the last time you guys had a combat, and it
Oh.
added the ones you just rolled. So I had to delete the old ones. I think I have everybody good to go now. I will resort real quick. Now Brunhilde and Jacques, if I'm not mistaken, are tied at 5.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
What's
so-
your dexterity?
Dexterity 14.
Okay, I'm the same. I don't know how to break ties after that.
Who's taller?
Who's
That's not fair.
taller?
Both of you guys can roll a d6.
Okay.
Dice that off.
D6. A whopping 2.
4.
All right. Praise be to the height of the Solamnic Knight.
Still tall.
So with those corrections, that does give us Abbott going first in our initiative order here. To the north, mercenaries trudging up on foot. To the south, cavalry units
And
charging up the hill very slowly.
half cover.
Half cover, yes, with the wall. So that would be +2 to your AC and dex saves. Coming from the other side.
Or 8 health Abbott. Going hard.
Abbott should have more health.
Than 8. I had to manually change mine in my character sheet because I don't think my character sheet and my Roll20 are connected.
Oh, yes. I will make a note to double check the Beyond and the Roll20. Make sure that those are parallel.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. We can do it afterwards.
Oh, yeah, totally cool.
Is Abbott talking? Because I can't hear him.
I cannot hear Abbott. I do see Abbott stealthing, and maybe that's part of the immersion of it.
Yeah, I don't hear Abbott as well. That's why I've been asking. Is he like here?
Oh, he's not at your house?
No, he's
No.
not. He's home. Yeah, if he was here,
What?
I'd be fucking yelling at him. I'd be like, motherfucker, talk. I would already have the problem fixed.
He always plays at your house.
Probably
We know
because.
that he can hear because he's, of course, responding.
Oh, maybe we should
Abbott,
type in.
yeah,
Can you hear it?
Gotten initiative rolls and stuff.
Yeah. Maybe he's just tired of us.
Quick, everyone through chat. It is a finely executed stealth. It's working. Even your friends don't know where you are. Abbott is typing. Yes.
I
confirm.
evidently can't talk. Okay.
That's what you get for making deals.
Time
with
out. My daughter
strangers.
just spilled her drink all over the floor. Time out.
Oh, go for it.
Speak. Hey, I don't think he cast magic yet.
It's in his future. He has that white streak that's gonna get dropped on his baby.
Yep.
Do the enemies know that I'm a squirrel?
Not particularly. You were, of course, gathered up with the group of authorities and onlookers. Attention is on you for the amount of arrival and everything because you're still a local celebrity now. But going into the squirrel, going up in the tree and everything, you're totally obscured from everyone at the top of it.
Okay.
Nobody's looked up to be like, hey, while we're slaughtering villagers, make sure you get that squirrel. You haven't gotten any hint of that yet.
Okay.
Oh, Arno making some bribes of the old lady to bring. See,
I
they make
always-
that super cool. Like, hey, come and hang out. We can smoke out. You can have audio share with your D&D party. Like, this is a sweet deal, sir.
Right. I'll give you free weed to go home with.
Mhm.
I give her like 2.5 grams too. Basically, like a free like $20. Usually, people spend $20. It's like 1.5 to 2 grams. If 2 grams, if your dealer's nice, but me, it's always like 2.2 to 2.5, just because I'm nice. And now, if any of my customers bring a new customer to me, they get a free eighth or a free gram of wax.
See, that's a nice hustle. That's
Supposedly they're in some other place.
Granville.
I tried. If they weren't in Granville and they were in Glens Falls, they'd be here then.
Golly gee.
That's like a 30-minute drive from me
Well,
to
I
them.
think Abbott said that was his turn, so
He did, yes. And he is very well sneakified off there, which will bring us over to Petunia above the tree. Also, at least for the moment, unseen and unconsidered by all of the chaos going on.
And I can cast in animal form?
Only
no.
if you're, I think, moon, circle of the moon, I think are the only ones that can, right?
you can like heal yourself in Circle of the Moon, but can't cast.
Yeah, you can't cast.
You are
Okay.
a rabid squirrel.
Yep. You're just a mean ass squirrel.
Throw nuts at them.
Show them your fangs.
Oh, bite a toe off.
Like the Holy Grail. The Holy
Yeah.
Grail of rabbits.
Yeah.
The most foul squirrel you ever saw.
So I'd probably, if I turn into back to my original form, am I still in the tree or am I on the ground?
You will be in the tree, but you can leave the tree and then transform if you like. But you don't have to. You can transform where you're at. I will give you a free perception check if you'd like, as far as your stability on the branches and everything. That would be your only concern. So you know that you will have to take a couple steps down to support your weight more than the squirrel from your vantage point. But besides that, you'll be good to go. Climbing down from the tree, of course, will from there take up all of your turn and stuff. But you can kind of make the shuffle as the squirrel real quick and transform
Yeah, I would.
safely and comfortably.
I guess I'd transform, staying in the tree.
Okay. With that, I would like, please, a stealth check. And as far as for flavor, does your transformation magic have a bunch of sparklies and spinning, translucent, ethereal wisps, or is it just like a snap or like a werewolf transformation? How does that look?
Um,
A nice roll there.
it would be like, people would be able to see my body morphing.
Okay. Just want to make
But
sure there
there's
wasn't,
no.
like a big holy, hey, look at me, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's no like lights or fog or anything.
Hmm. And yeah, perfectly stealthy. Animorph style, yeah. Oh man, those book covers are so creepy by today's standards. So, having successfully blended in there with the tree, your full self and comfortable. Uh, After that, you can yell. People who could really hear you would only be Arno and Darrett, pretty much. You can yell at them if you'd like. Other than that, that'll pretty well fulfill your actions there.
That's all.
And all right. Are you talking to? I assume he's talking to Josh too, in case his headset accidentally had the mute button checked. All right, cool. I'll let that chat go there. While that is happening, Kelp is next in our initiative order.
Okay.
Up on the north side.
Was not prepared for battle. I see the battle is actually happening. I am panicking, and I'm running over here because this ain't cool. And then I have to do what I have to do to survive, and that is cast mage armor because I have no armor. And then I will use my bonus action to use 2 sorcery points to get back my a spell slot.
Okay. Very nice.
Oh, I thought you were gonna quick cast like a savage.
No, I'm being a big old wuss and trying to survive, and I say, Jacques, go get him, damn it, go get him. And I push him towards him. It's like, go get those boys, and that's it.
Am I naked?
No,
No.
no,
You
you.
are able to have all your clothes and personal
Okay.
I think it even says too when you transform, like you transform with what you're wearing.
All
Yeah.
items.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Even if that wasn't a rule, I wouldn't be so cruel.
Yeah,
You're good.
that's. We'll go with the rule. Cool. On that one, bro.
All right.
I think I heard Abbott for a second.
Really?
Did y'all?
Oh yeah,
Abbott
we
is
did.
not
Yeah.
using it. Hello?
Yay!
Great success.
Great success.
You should get inspiration for being able to talk.
Do you feel inspired now? Oh, but you have to roll stealth again because you just yelled now. But next to Abbott will be a moving mercenary taking his way, and he's hugging the wall side. He's not getting aggressive. Jacques is going to have a couple that are approaching him. One is going to be taking a swing over the log. Jacques, since you haven't gone yet, given your
Does
positioning,
have it get an attack of opportunity? Question.
he is hugging the wall, like physically there. It would, of course, endanger your stealth. I would allow for a swipe at him if you hopped out there, because I mean, it's right on the corner, kind of. It's hard to say, but Abbott, if there's like a cool little ninja stab you wanted to do at him on the way by there, I wouldn't. I think that'd be all right.
Yeah, I was actually. So, did they take our actual weapons, or are we just not supposed to use?
You're
Well,
not supposed to
were we?
use them. So plenty of people were holding on to them, just had them sheathed. Darrett currently has Arnos on his back. I didn't give Darrett an initiative round. I apologize. I'm unkind. All right.
He's gonna get trampled by horses right here, anyways. So
That's true. Maybe that's what I was anticipating. That's good. All right. But yeah, so you, of course, now at this point are welcome to use whatever weapon you like and would have logically kept on your person.
Wow, I wish
Inspiration.
that
Tilted.
roll
I mean,
from the.
you were stealth, right? So you get advantage.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yo, let's go!
Oh.
and if you have advantage, that means you get sneak attack, Josh.
Yep. All the things.
It's like
That is-
46 right there, bro.
So, given that, the rolling, of course, is very kind. Just given your position in that awesome roll there, I'm just curious, how would you like to silently dispatch this mercenary in awesome fashion? Please describe that for us.
Leon Trotsky style. I just come over the wall, ice pick him through the ear hole, and then I drag him over and back with me.
Full on Assassin's Creed, just take out over the wall.
That is so perfect. All right. Big red X per previous request. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. In awesome fashion, Abbott has dispatched, and no one saw that. Which is to your advantage. You'll have to brag about it later. But that's how great of an assassin you are.
Glorious.
Absolutely. So the mercenary following behind, the one that doesn't directly engage Jacques, kind of waiting for his opportunity to strike, but doesn't quarter in to kind of double team. The other one saw Brunhilde up on the cart and kind of made a yell, and he's clanging his sword against his shield at you. Coming down the riverbed here. It's dried out. That's not water. For the record.
Barrett was supposed to go before me, so did he do something?
He has a psychological conflict going on right now. He'll be okay when it comes to Arno's turn.
Okay.
Yeah. Good looking out, though. I rolled that way after the fact. I forgot to give him an initiative roll. That was my bad.
I actually
Sorry
don't
about
see
that.
the white bandits here in the initiative order.
I only rolled one for the 4 of them that were coming from the north, as
Perfect.
I did for all of the cavalry,
Gotcha. Okay.
for the sake of ease on complication there. So with that, Brunhilde is being battlefield challenged at a slight distance, and he's not charging you. He's kind of taking measured steps. He didn't get too far, but definitely focused. And there will be one swing taken on Jacques.
Come at me, bro.
There's stabby stab.
Does
Oh,
Arno
sir.
get any fancy AC with this wooden shield of Ispin's?
It is a +1 shield,
Oh, look at you go, my man.
but last I knew, Arno had that.
No, yeah, I
Okay.
just forgot to ask if.
Word. Yeah, mechanically, there is that bonus. Thank you for clearing that find that for him because it'll be good for him to have that on his turn. So 4 piercing damage, presuming a 21 will hit Jacques from across the log.
It
That
sure
provides no
will.
cover other than annoying.
Sorry,
sound.
how much damage was that? I didn't see it pop up there.
4 piercing.
4?
Yeah.
You gotta switch your thing so we can see your rolls, bro.
I agree. These tokens are set to whisper, and I need to find the setting as far as the rolls being whispered to me instead of not going public. I don't know. That's annoying. 100% agree. But I don't want to, of course, make you guys wait while I look that up because I'm not sure where to trigger that off super quick. So I do apologize.
After the session, I can help you out with that.
Awesome. Yeah, in my experience, because this is like a pre-made model, in my experience, rolling those things automatically shares with everybody. That's just my...
Yeah, it's the pre-modules, the modules to do all. They're all set up like this.
Made to be secret scroll.
Yeah.
No pun intended for any druids. Wasn't all right, so following the 4 damage stabbed into Jacques there, we're going to reach Brunhilde's turn.
Brunhilde.
Wait,
Well,
wait.
these guys are
I got skipped.
How? You
Kill.
did get skipped. I'm
Arno.
sorry.
Well, listen.
My scroll box.
Arno's only gonna come out here and posture like he's just gonna walk out, posture up, take a defensive stance, the dodge action, and wait for these guys to charge him. And as he walks out, he's gonna tell Darrett, wait until they charge me and attack me, and then rush in and try and, take one out. But don't worry. Don't worry about me. Just focus on knocking them out, bud. And then Brunhilde, your turn.
Follow your lead there.
Well, no. He's gotta go back. He's gotta stay like
way back,
like 2 squares back.
Okay.
Like where aren't like perfect. I don't want him to put himself in a position where they will attack him rather than me.
He yells at you as you're telling him to go away. Hey, do you want your sword?
No, I'm good. I got the shield and this wooden dagger.
Okay.
Dear Lord.
You use the sword to kill these guys.
Yes. Well, don't use the sword to kill him, but no steel, right? There's no steel.
That's when it was just a mock battle.
People have legitimately died in front of your eyes.
Yeah. It's happening around you. The horsemen that are charging toward you are slaughtering innocent peasants and militiamen to get to you. Just tromping on them on their way by. There's a bunch of death and no goodness.
Then I would have my
apologize
sword.
That you missed that. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. My daughter has been up my fucking ass. I'm sorry.
You're totally cool, dude. So Derek.
Yeah, I would totally have my sword then. If I'm coming out here to kill people.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Derek will dramatically unsheath it and toss it to you through the air, and it spins and glitters in the sunlight, and then arrives for you to make a dramatic catch. Can you please make a dexterity check?
Acrobatics?
You may use acrobatics if you like. Absolutely.
It'd be the same. I don't think I'm catching it though.
Well, for the sake of flavor and stuff. It's not super difficult. It's just not a really fancy twirl catch.
Because I would say it's because Arno didn't realize people were actually dying.
Yeah, it's all around you now, ish. I mean, so paths are starting to clear where you guys kind of have that clear area, but when it very first started, there are bodies that you're having to walk past. Some of them not completely all dead. So there's the
crawl to safety. I got you.
Blood pools starting to well up that you'll be stepping through.
I'm gonna actually put myself like 5, 10, 15, 20. I can actually put myself up with them.
You're
so they can. Oh yeah.
But
oh yeah. But I'm going up. I'm using my dodge action to
Right.
meet them.
Okay.
I don't want to take no crazy damage. I'll give them all disadvantage on attacking me to look cool. I got my homies in the back taking care of shit.
Fair.
See what I can do up here.
Did the enemy hear Arno give Derek the instructions to flank them?
No,
Oh, I still have my bonus action though, right?
you do.
I mean, I could use my bonus action to attack. 9's not going to hit though.
You're taking just like a swipe upon your arrival,
Yeah, a little.
right upon their charge.
Ooh. Oh, it seems I'm facing not a unskilled foe.
And to answer Petunia's question, it is too loud from when he said that. When he was closer, it would not have been heard down below. But he then did wave Derek back, who's now just hanging by the wall, looking a little bit worried. He did not bring a weapon with him, other than because he had, of course, Arno's sword, and then the mock spear. So he has
Arno's
that.
just leaving his kid defenseless.
Don't worry.
And yes, he has. So with Arno's move there, we then arrive to Brunhilde.
Perfect. Jeez. Brunhilde is going to hop from said wagon. And 25. I can go here. And we are going to, as a bonus action, become enraged at this trickery and people breaking the rules. And then as an action, we are going to throw at, see if we can snarl this. We're going to aim at this horse right here. Specifically the horse.
Okay.
We're going to throw and see if we can mess up that charge.
Cooking spit.
That is a reskin javelin. Or 9.
That is definitely a solid shot. The horse is not dead, but its leg buckles and kind of crashes a little bit, shakes the rider off. It gets to its feet, starts to run off. The rider is now left prone on the ground there. And that's the one that Arno had swiped at. So essentially, it not getting hit by Arno aided in your shot, flying across, take the horse out. It is limping. It's not charging quick, but trying to get out of there. So it's heading toward the wall and away. Charge effectively ruined. This guy here.
Oh, and can I just give like a middle finger to the guy in the river there?
You
On the road?
absolutely may.
Yeah. Right here. Just a quick middle finger.
So this horse is able to kind of dodge a little bit because that horse went down right in front of it and messed up the charge. So able to maintain its footing, but slow down a little bit in the approach toward Arno there. So in focusing on that, you have taken essentially his attack out of an option, but haven't hurt him. And he's going to have to be getting to his feet and not getting trampled by the horse.
That's okay. I'm confused why Arno has started this otherworldly invasion and then has a death wish. It's a little confusing, but that is my turn.
All right.
There's no death
Um,
wish. Arno is just aspires to become a god of battle.
Okay.
The death wish.
all right. Jock, I'm sure will have like taken like a quick awareness of the battle. You know, he's been in battles before, so he's gonna like assess the surroundings and see where he's like needed the most. I mean, yeah, there's a guy right next to him, but cavalry charges are usually more effective than an infantry charge, so he's gonna break lines with this guy next to him and take an attack of opportunity.
Oh no. And he is unable to swipe you down.
Excellent. 5, 10.
Absolutely perfect.
We're gonna chuck a javelin at this guy.
Are you aiming for the horse or the rider or the
I'm gonna
dismounted?
aim. I'm gonna aim
who
for
lost his
the
horse?
rider there.
Okay, the one who is still horsed.
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
And I'm gonna use, or I'm going to attempt to use my precise strike ability, giving myself advantage.
Excellent.
19,
The worst cavalry I ever saw.
and I get to add a D8 on top of that from the precise strike.
Very nice.
So, 12 damage. The rider.
So with a absolutely precise strike, where were you aiming for on this guy? Because you nailed it pretty well, spot on, and have dehorsed him and eliminated him.
Yeah, we're just checking for
away.
like the center of his mass kind of thing. Hoping that, you know, if I didn't kill him, I would at least dismount him. But yeah, just center of chest.
He's actually knocked back from the force of your throw and being dehorsed and everything, bucked away.
And then I'm gonna tell Eret to kind of get behind the wall here and take one of my javelins from my I don't know, javelin quiver, whatever I would be holding them in. You know, he's almost a fighter, so he kind of knows how to use a sword and a sword and a shield. Maybe he knows how to use a javelin. I'll just tell him to like use it like a spear and don't engage anyone unless you get engaged, because with everyone dying all around him, we don't need anyone else dying as well. Maybe protect Kelp. He seems vulnerable. Do what a knight would do, and then he's gonna charge back into the infantry line to counter their charge.
He returns the salute that you gave and raises the javelin, says, Lord Vogler is here to protect.
And that is my turn.
Alrighty. So Arno has made a couple of friends over here.
Fuckers!
There is one of the cavalry who's kind of moving around. And from his angle, it looks like he wants to ride up. And you can't tell if he's coming toward the tree or if he's going to be flanking Arno there. From the
Flank me, fucker, flank me. I want it.
These two are, and again, you have your dodge up.
One with disadvantage. Let's go.
Of course, use the spear with both hands to get to his feet, so he immediately goes into a lunge with both hands to try to swing, and has a dirty 20 coming at Sir Arno with 6 piercing damage.
Oh, dude, I'll use my reaction for defensive duelist to make my AC a 21.
Then you are lucky he had disadvantage, because he, with that swipe, he's going to just barely miss. Swish.
Clingity clang.
What was that? Sorry.
I said clingity clang.
Might be more like thunk because he's hitting a wooden dagger.
No, I have my blade. I caught my
Oh,
blade.
yeah, you do.
Yeah. I should have used a wooden dagger just to demoralize these fools.
Mhm.
Right. Well, they're pretty demoralized because this cavalry charge has not been successful at all. And that includes the attack you get from the mounted soldier and his spear attack, which happens to breeze by you and all your defensive dodgy glory.
And I only get to use my defensive duels against one attack.
Yeah, because it's a
So you know.
reaction.
Correct.
Yeah, it's.
I was just making sure. I was making sure you knew.
Disadvantage. Yeah.
I got you.
And gosh, I keep forgetting that you guys can't see my rolls. I'm not used to that. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I watched a 2-minute video on how to fix that too.
Yeah, I know that it's easy, but it's been a minute since playing with modules.
Okay.
So thank you for bearing with me on that.
You're good, bro.
So with Arno having been attacked, the cavalry very sad and chagrined, and the horses trampling away. We've got Abbott in the north, hiding behind a wall with a body that he has just expertly assassinated. And the battle carries on. What is Abbott up to up there?
Well, let's see if I can get this other guy in the back.
That horse picture that was posted. Holy crap! Oh, I'm just seeing now the picture you guys posted in Discord with the fish and the horse.
In front of 3 of these.
Oh, that's awesome. Right.
All them twos.
Hey,
now,
are you still?
Yeah, you haven't gotten out of stealth yet.
Sweet. I was just gonna ask.
Yeah, go ahead and roll on your advantage there because his passive.
Much better.
You had a fantastic check there. Yeah, that is much better, and he is at your mercy to be stabified. And
Sneak attack? Nice.
C. All right, and are you aiming low or high on this swipe here?
This one's gonna be right for the kidney. If you can get the kidney, there's a nerve cluster in there, and you can't actually react.
Oh, you get sneak attack too, bro. Oh, you already did it.
Yep, he got that. So you see his back arch, and he spasms, and he drops his spear, as he drops to a knee and is starting to kind of crumple and hunch over. He's not all dead, but immediately you know that you got a nice sweet shank in there, and he's about to start bleeding out, and is partially just looks debilitated and not aggressive towards Jacques anymore.
Well, I'll call that problem solved.
Mhm.
And so, Jacques, you see, of course, one guy who's to the side, and then one in front of you on the north there, and one just suddenly arc back, cries out, crumples, and the sneaky form of Abbott looming behind him in his white and black.
I'll give Jacques a nice wink. Sup, Jacques?
All right, so Darrett, following the command of Jacques, is moving up to the side to protect Kelp, as per his instructions. And he's not engaging. He's not moving up to be in range to be hurt. He wants to be in range to intercept. So he's hanging back, keeping an eye out. And he looks over at Kelp and says, "Hey, can I do anything to help you?" And turns his head back to the battle. He's ready and poised, but kind of makes that side comment to Kelp. as he lines up there.
Just protect me.
All right, and so Petunia is up in a tree, perfectly camouflaged. No one knows she's there.
I would summon my bear totem.
All right. I saw a quick flicker there. I'm sorry. Was that centered next to the tree there? All right.
Yeah,
How big is the circle for
30
the bear
feet.
totem? The 30-foot circle.
Oh,
Okay.
wait, it was this one, I think. Yeah. Next to the wall.
It is 30. Trying to make a little makeshift circle here. There's a lot of squares.
So
Well,
like,
what is the bear
the
totem? Could you?
diameter is 30 or the radius is 30?
Oh, that's
The
a good
radius
question.
is 30.
Wow.
Wow.
No, I was doing diameter.
Shit.
Thank you for asking.
That's wild.
Okay.
Oh, I wanted it here, actually.
Oh yeah,
I
no,
just-
I was just stretching it out. So to center. Oh,
That is huge.
Do you ping what the bear totem does?
It's not an
What?
exact, but a very close estimation. Yes, we have made a green circle that represents the aura in which you will get your bonus there.
And that's how many temp HP? Sorry,
Yes, it will.
Like 4 or 5.
7 last time.
Oh, 7.
Bear to
5
Ooh.
plus your druid level,
Oh.
so
So 7.
7.
Yeah.
Comes in with the map a lot. The
Can't beat
bonus.
that.
All right.
I feel like I can go melee battle now. No.
7 temp HP. Go.
Help.
So that is everyone, yeah. Assembled party feels that boost.
Dude, I am a bear.
And at the riverfront battle, every time I call it beach, the riverfront battle, she had used the bear totem. So you guys have seen this before, the kind of ghost-like form of the bear that brings inspiration and some light. So you know Petunia's here and donating to the battle, although you haven't seen her since festivities started. Festivities in air quotes.
Festivities in air quotes.
And so, Petunia, will that be all for you?
Yes.
All
So
right.
they can't see me because I'm in my original form now in the tree. So
You
they still
are.
can't see me.
Because they haven't looked up there, their vantage point and the focus of the battle, everything that's going on, and then for just general passive check marks, you currently haven't done enough to get the attention of ne'er-do-wells.
Okay.
All right.
Did Josh have to go in 40 minutes?
Nah.
There was
Okay.
mention of Josh needing to head out at midnight his time.
It's all good.
Midnight to 3-ish.
Somewhere around then.
Yeah.
Are you able to talk, Josh? We cannot hear you.
Yes.
Okay. Is all that information we just assumed correct?
Sir?
I couldn't hear you guys. I don't know. I
We're
think you
talking
might-
about.
Yep.
Do you have to leave at midnight?
Yes, yeah.
That's what we were
Alright.
talking about.
Is that
Okay.
an hour from now or half an hour?
Half an hour for us, yeah.
Roughly.
Yep. All right. Cool.
All right, let's
I'm on
clean this
until
up.
whenever, baby.
All right. Kelp, Silver Pearl is up to the plate, protected by Derek.
Okay. I don't know with the tree and all that, but can I see Arno and his and
My
his
glory.
and all of his glory of not being just mutilated down here. So I can see there. So I'm going to use my metamagic adapt, and I still have 2 sorcery points, and I'm going to twin firebolt and go that guy and that guy right there. Ooh. Take 11 doesn't hit, but is it 17?
Actually, an 11 is a hit.
Ah, okay.
Spot on.
There's first
Won the
damage,
lottery.
second damage. So
We'll
the
take
first,
it.
All right. For the guy who's mounted, he is he's from the force of the bolt, going to need to try to maintain his hold on the horse. And that dexterity save he just made was a natural 1. And so he is going to be dehorsed with your blast. And it's going to be another one that's taken off in the battlefield, along with the rest of the pack there. And that's going to hurt. So
Alright.
the combination of you hitting him with the bolt and him being bucked off and everything, you're not sure if he is dead or unconscious, but he is certainly out of the fray.
Alright.
He took some bolty damage and fallen off the horse like an idiot damage. Worst cavalry I've ever seen. I swear. The other one takes the shot and is staggered back a couple of steps, kind of takes a hesitant clutch at his chest, but isn't totally out of it. See some fire still in his eyes. He's still focused on Arno. In the din of battle, he kind of takes it in stride. Can't really tell where that came from. He knew it came from the direction of the tree, but he's focused on the immediate threat of what is this orc creature in front of me, first of all. Second of all, why isn't he on our team? Third of all, I don't know.
That is my turn.
I'm gonna die.
All right, Arno, you are up next.
My turn? All right. So this poor guy. Let's see what happens. I don't know if a 13 hits.
It certainly does.
It does also both hit. Let's go. So 19 points of damage to this fellow that I'm in combat with.
Yeah, that is a straight, swift, epic decapitation.
And then I'm gonna action surge. Yes. And I will move 5, 10, 15. So I'm right with this guy so I can get the best shot on him possible. Ooh, I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Inspiration. Make sure to keep track.
Only one I have.
Thank you.
It's the only one I have. Last one I have. Let's go. 7. And that will end my turn.
You gonna make? Oh, never mind. We're not level 5 yet.
Yeah, I wish.
All right, so he's staggered back in his saddle. That's a pretty solid shot you got on him, and reels back. He's able to keep hold of his weapon. It's jostled a bit. He's still on there, but your wound cut him pretty bad, and your blade is tasting lots of blood today, if that makes you happy.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, this guy is nearly dead. He's going to be trying to take a half-hearted swipe at Jacques in front of him, but it's not the greatest. Doesn't have a lot of oomph, not a lot of enthusiasm. I presume Jacques is not going to be hit by a 12.
Nope.
I'm showing 18 as his armor class. So his spear is going to harmlessly bounce off the plating of your leg armor because he's hunched down on one knee, bleeding out from Abbott's stab. And it's really ineffective. But he's still in there, and he's not giving up, earning his money today. The other mercenary is perfectly fine, taking a swipe, two-handed jab with the spear. That is just going to completely whiff by.
Excellent.
Meanwhile, mercenary in the riverbed, having been given the finger by Brunhilde, is going to come charging up the hill, but he's not going to be able to get too far because the terrain is uphill and crappy. And he's going to get right up to where you still have the high ground there on that final ledge. Come on then. Have at you, lass. And so, Brunhilde's turn is presented as such.
Perfect. I have a mechanics question. Were the war horses hostile creatures?
They themselves are currently panicked.
Just
To
want to see
make
if my,
like
if my rage ends or not.
Your rage end?
Yeah, because if I didn't attack a hostile creature, then it would end. So if they weren't hostile, then my rage is over.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, they count as a hostile in that regard. Absolutely. Okay. I'm sorry.
Okay.
They panicked and ran away. I thought that's what you meant by hostile. I was going to say they're not charging any one specific person.
Okay.
But they're hostiles, yeah.
Perfect. Okay, Brunhilde is going to continue giving this guy the middle finger. And go up to here. And then toss a roasting spit at that guy.
Which was the guy, sorry?
Oh, right here.
Oh, perfect. All right. He is, as of yet, unharmed.
17 to hit.
That's a solid strike.
8 piercing damage.
And you're coming from a slightly above angle, it looks like there. So that's going to arc down and latch into his shoulder. And slightly kind of above the shoulder there. Just lands solidly in there. Jacques, you see the guy in front of you hurt on pretty much the same level as the other guy. He goes to both knees and is trying to now pull that out. He has dropped his weapon. Again, neither of them are dead, but it feels like effectively incapacitated. Still some life, still moving, but very, very hurt. And so, Brunhilde, does that end your turn?
Yes, it does.
All right. And so, just like that, Jacques, you are presented by two very much partially incapacitated, bleeding out foes directly in front of you. The
I'm
surprise
going.
arrival of Brunhilde from the side, that spear just kind of coming out of left field. Again, you're very aware of your surroundings. There's still a little bit of like, oh, hey, that's a freebie.
Cooking spit.
I will look at this strange weapon protruding out of this man's body.
Yes.
And I will like rip it out of him.
Oh my gosh.
And I'll throw it back over at this guy that's chasing Brunhilde.
That is super cool. Can I get, are you using, I'll let you make the choice if you want to do essentially strength or dexterity on that and describe whether it's more of a brute force or a more
Oh yeah,
agile
like
kind of
totally
motion
like foot on the dude's like body or whatever and just like reefing the javelin or the cooking spit out of him.
That's so cool and so mean.
Savage.
All right. Can I go ahead and get me a strength check before we go for the attack roll?
Oh, nice. I got a natural one.
So you are unable to throw the spear because when you tear and wrench, You tear this thing out to where you pull off part of his spine, part of his
Oh,
neck.
sheesh.
That column comes out of his back. His head is torn aside. The force of it, you have bent the cooking spit, and part of it is still stuck and lodged inside. I guess hooking on his clavicle would be your best guess since you have some
Oh, man.
medical training, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, you know that he's definitely done for.
Okay.
You Oberynhild that cooking spit.
Okay.
Yeah, very brutally just ended this guy as he was helping too, like trying to remove it himself. Like you're also tearing it.
He's like,
just
here,
finish
let me
the
help you,
job
bro.
for him. Yeah,
I'm a doctor.
yeah.
I'm gonna assume that's my action.
All right.
Good action. Good action.
Does that include my bear buff also?
Oh, it doesn't. I need to roll with advantage.
1 second. I gotta go get my daughter out of the tub.
Hey, does
Hey,
is the 22 fix the situation? Because that bear totem made me surprisingly strong there for a second.
Strengthened by the bear and the momentum of your action, as soon as the thing has bent, you may throw it as a blunt weapon and your attack. If you had advantage on it, I won't give you disadvantage, but you can't get advantage. You make just a normal attack roll to hurl it as a blunt object rather than the piercing spear form.
like spine and brain, like
No,
So,
the body falls off. You're able to shake the hook, break through. It's strength based, so yeah, you'll break through
Yeah.
the bone that was in the way. Just seeing the way that you tore him apart and celebrating slaying your foe, tore it free. So go ahead, yeah, I'll allow for that. Go ahead and make your
okay.
good looking out, Petunia.
I got a 16 to hit, and I'm just because it's all mangled and everything, I'm just gonna assume it's a D4.
That's fair, absolutely.
So 7 damage to this man
Wow, one on the dice.
over here.
Oh, monster over there.
Certainly wasn't expecting that. And is looking at Brunhild as suddenly the warped cooking spit comes hurling over and pings off. Gonna knock him back a step, bludgeoning him in the face, and his hand is now being held over his face. He's pretty far away, but you got a nice shot in there. You're hoping, feeling like maybe you broke something.
Excellent.
Monster.
I'll then I don't know. I'll just turn around to this guy who Abbott has just like crippled, and I don't know, make sure I don't get stabbed in the back from this guy.
Absolutely.
And that's my turn.
All right. Effectively drawn that out. He again wants to make a strike on Jacques, but he's not going to do it with advantage. Normal. And so that again, another weak and effectual attack bounces off of your armor. Kind of strikes center on the chest, but doesn't have the force to be able to push through. Maybe he could have done some damage if he had any strength left.
Too bad he didn't. He wasn't affected by that bear totem like I was.
Absolutely. That would have, yeah, definitely made the difference. But he is not Petunia's friend. He does not respect the greatest fisherman. Alright, so I'm going to need, please, everyone on the battlefield there to make a dexterity save.
Oh, sheesh, what?
Everybody?
Everybody.
All right.
As a rain of arrows comes falling down from the general direction of the fray.
That ain't cool.
And it will be 3 damage. Looks like just to Jacques. Looks like he's the only one who's not able to dodge the rain of arrows that is coming
All that armor.
from inside of range.
I got an arrow in the back.
Meanwhile,
Sorry, that was 3 damage. You said.
yes, it was.
Seems a little wasted to have a nat 20 on a save, but it's better than
Abbott.
missing it, I guess.
So Abbott, you may, if you like, try to catch the arrow as you see a couple of hit, and you kind of have the wherewithal to respond. You're welcome to try to catch one of these arrows and use it in a fluid motion to try to shank the remaining mercenary that's in front of you.
You're a monk now.
You're a monk now. You're a wizard, Harry.
Oh yeah, no, I absolutely hero shield activate. Like
It's a natural 20 on your save. That's awesome. I say but if you want to, it's up to you.
oh yeah.
You won't have any kind of the advantage and stuff. It'll just be a straight attack on there. And
Straight.
if you make the attack, you essentially will eliminate him. He's so hurting and bleeding out from your first stab.
Oof.
Now I got it 3.
It was gonna be cool, but then he like accidentally fell over or something.
I caught the arrow with my hand, but directly through the palm. Hey guys, I got it! Fuck!
All right. Well, he will live through the unfortunate, not successful attack, but a cool catch. And that is something that your peers are able to see, as opposed to your awesome assassination of the mercenary earlier.
Yeah, I mean, free arrow. And I mean, that is a damn good catch. I've seen people do that in real life, and it's
Very
kind
impressive.
of cool. Yeah. And I mean, that's a trick like on purpose, and it's still impressive. I can't imagine someone just being like, oh shit, what's that? I've seen paintballs come at me to where if I had any sort of reflexes, I could have dodged them. So, I mean, it's kind of like that, but like the negative reinforcement.
Oh, is that dude running away from me?
Run away!
Oh, we've
Is that
started a
man-
route?
Because I'm going to use my reaction to attack that motherfucker since I have it this turn.
I wasn't trying to cut Abbott off. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, you're good. You're good.
Oh no, that was my attack, right?
As I'm going to be hitting that motherfucker
that was
for
a
10.
freebie reaction kind of to the awesome.
Oh shit!
Because the arrows just rained down on the general battlefield where you guys were all at. And
oh, so I still have my action deal, my whole dealy-do, right?
Yeah, after the horses go.
Oh, right.
Yeah, we
Okay.
haven't made it yet there. Yeah, that was just kind of an in-battle extra thing going on.
I normally I suck at life, so I follow the turn order thing, but it hasn't been tracking for me, so.
Hey Arno, I think your cousin showed up.
Bring it, motherfuckers.
Oh,
I got a question.
Just got trapped.
Would these guys have showed up before this guy ran away?
This is happening kind of simultaneously.
Because
you hear a roar from behind him.
If I saw
makes the field, and he's moving out of the way in response to that roar, and it looks like he's circling back around. But he is leaving your sphere of influence there. If,
you know what? I already made the attack. Fuck it.
Yeah,
I hit him for 10.
Okay,
So
so he's going to solidly take that hit, and he's going to be slumped over on the horse. And you don't know if you're not sure. He looks like he's out of it. You didn't get a death rattle, but that really messed him up.
I know I hit him twice, baby.
Essentially to the roar
big
from
ogre
behind that commanded him to move.
I got you. All good.
I'm going to.
The the shittiest mercenary company I've ever heard of.
Well, I don't know.
This cavalry, man, like all the things that I don't want to talk about.
Simply
So,
Well, I think me getting up close with the cavalry before they could actually get the charge was huge.
That was huge.
Yeah.
I would agree.
Damn right. Don't let anybody tell you different.
That's what I'm saying.
all right, and
Right, bro?
make sure that he gets a spot. Having arrived here at the end.
You haven't even taken a hit. You're awesome.
Yeah,
What do you
and you still
expect,
have
baby?
your 7 temp HP.
He has a wooden dagger. He's great.
No, I got my blade. I got the two-handed sword out, boy.
Oh,
I'm out there dancing around doing elvish things as an old half orc.
Because you have a shield, my man.
No, I don't. I threw that shit away. I caught my blade poorly.
You just
Yeah. No. So like this is how I imagined it going down. So like Arno sees that like blood is flying and he like gives the shield to whatever the kid's name is.
Yeah.
Garrett, yeah.
And then like trades him for the sword and then like rushes up.
And then just YOLO's life into the front of 4 charging horses.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's how he does.
When you're just this good.
Somebody's got to break the charge.
Somebody has to.
Like not.
Might as well be me.
Not the wall. No, definitely a body. So the horses are out then, I guess. Abbott's go.
Indeed, the cavalry has made their move. In addition to the arrival there, Abbott and Jacques are going to notice. Brunhilde as well, being focused in the area. Kelp probably would see them. Just a couple ridges over, you see a militia member who's broken out of the fray and is limping, dragging his sword, trying to make his way toward where you guys are, and there are a couple mercenaries that are chasing after him. But it
Okay.
looks like they're stalking him and playing with him because there's not a thick of battle here that they just came out of, so they're kind of toying with him, but you see him making the approach on your side there. While meanwhile, more mercenaries have shown up on the south side, along with the ogre, who appears to be in command.
Well, Arno wanted to be a god of war, so I think he's got that.
Yep, you got him. 7v1,
You're right.
go.
Thank you, friends.
Uh,
Let me show you what a god is.
he points directly at Arno and says, "Oh, boys, look at this one. Still thinks the game's in play."
Oh, let's go.
And so Abbott, far to the north. It is your oyster, sir.
What can I ask, what do the hearts mean on the icons?
It means
They're
that-
wounded or dead.
Yeah, for me, it means that they're injured. If there's an X, it means that they're dead. I was requested to put the X on the dead ones.
Okay.
But the little heart is just an indicator to me that they're injured in case I'm an idiot, as I am and might forget.
Okay. So Becklin's hurt?
No, she just loves everyone.
Who over here, Becklin?
Yeah.
She's not hurt. Does she have a hurt symbol?
Yeah.
She has a
Yeah.
heart, yeah.
Oh my gosh, she shouldn't. Yeah, she just loves everyone. I'm sorry.
Old, she's half dead.
She loves
I knew it.
everybody.
She loved me.
Kane has made her feel better.
Uh-huh.
Nice.
What a
They're
legend.
still over in the fray there.
Okay.
All
All right, shank some dude, Abbott.
yeah.
Dude, head
Let's
twist this guy. Give him the leg.
Finish.
Oh, let's
this
go.
Just give him the quick neck snap and be off.
If you want to measure up for a kind of a coup de grace attack, I'll let you roll your attack, and if you make it where he's at, go ahead and take your death scene. If such is your intent.
It is indeed.
Jeez.
No.
Nice. Sometime by like 2 sessions from now, I'll get like a 12.
Been having some rough rolls, my man.
No, that's just my thing.
That's just your thing.
That's just me.
So I was just checking to see here. While you're not able to fully take him out in the grapple attempt there, you are able to at least knock him prone.
Oh, that's helpful.
All
Not
right.
that much, but you won't be able to. Yeah.
He's
more
assumed the
hurt.
position now. Yeah. Yeah, that is my dealy do.
Alrighty. You will be standing ominously over your quarry as Petunia, up in the tree, has her turn to go.
So I want to cast Entangle.
Ooh, fun.
Uh,
The big group of infantry down at the bottom.
yeah, here.
Nice.
Get you whipping out the utility spells.
That's how big of a square?
It's 20 square.
I was
20
just,
square.
yeah, I just went to the sheet to send that out. Now, can you guys see that, or is that whispered too?
No, we saw that.
Yep, we saw that.
Cool.
I think that's the square it would be.
Is that 25?
I think you're too big. You're one too.
Yeah.
big
One
on
too
each
big?
side. One
Okay.
too big on each side.
Yeah.
4 by 4. Yeah, 4 by 4.
It's a pirate's code.
Should still be able to
Yeah,
get
we're
everyone
still
in that
encompass
though.
everybody. Yeah. Sweet.
Oh, I thought it was a. Oh, okay.
There you go. That's it.
I thought a 20-foot square was like this.
No, that's a 20-foot circle.
Slightly different.
But it still did what you needed it to do.
Yeah, you
Oh,
didn't need
yeah,
it
that-
any
yeah.
bigger.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Just
So,
the right
as
size,
far
like-
as trying to avoid the initial, and of course, this is going to go Super Squirrel. Apologies in advance. And what, please, Petunia? Your spell save DC is 15, it looks like. All right, you have successfully entangled them. So, what does that look like when your weeds and vines are sprouting out of the hillside here to entangle these guys?
They sort of burst out really suddenly and just wrap around or like grab onto them as if they had hands and just pull them taut. And so they can't move.
So Kelp at a glance might be able to see, as well as Broomhilda and Darrett over the wall. Arno definitely gets a very clear view of that right in front of him as they're making their charge up and challenging you. The vines come up, and the whole group looks to be pretty well stuck and trying to break through. And so, will that be all for Petunia?
Yeah, so with concentration, I can't do anything else.
You can cast other non-concentration spells.
Oh, okay.
Like Thorn Whip and Thunder Wave, that kind of stuff. Shillelagh.
Interference to your concentration causes you to try to keep it. You have to save if you get hit, things like that.
Okay. Yeah, that's my turn.
Alrighty. Darrett, under the tree next to Kelp and Brunhilde, looks between the two of them and over at Jacques and kind of says, where are we at, guys? And then he sees off in the distance the militiaman who's trying to evade the mercenaries. It's like, hey, look. And he moves forward. Again, doesn't try to charge to engage, but he moves up and is pointing like, hey, he needs help. And
Was he pointing over to Arno?
Go do a quick
No,
stab. Guys,
he's pointing at the militiamen up in the...
Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't even see those guys.
Yes, you are very much engaged with the big ugly down south.
Can we advise Darrett to finish that person right there? Time for him.
You may advise him, yes. He's still within range, and
he too can become a man today.
Yeah. Give that man the old shank.
So, he won't, of course, take it as bad or be as difficult to deal with as Rice was during the draconian ambush of the caravan, but he will need a boost in order to direct his attention away briefly. Do you want to use intimidation or persuasion on that?
You know
what is your command style here?
We're gonna go with persuasion. He can kill him. He gets a kiss.
Oh man.
Big sad.
I'll
Well, I think that would gain advantage, bro, because he already has the crush on you.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
You know what I'm saying?
Just the wheeling and dealing.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I can't help it, you know. Hustle in real life, you know. Got to hustle in fantasy land.
Roll. All right. In lieu of everything, it looks like he is kind of stunned, and he trips a little bit, and his arm drops a little bit from his pointing his weapon over toward the militiaman, and gets a little bit of a blush. And is like, what? And that ends his turn. You have stunned him with your proposition, and he is unable to respond further. And with that, no, I did not want to do check. I need strength. As the ogre is attempting to break through, and does break through the entanglement left by Petunia.
You're my hero, Arno.
And he's going to come up to the hill to close the distance, but it took all of his strength and vitality in the moment to be able to... Is there a way I can center that on the square better? To clear the entanglement, so he's unable to swipe on you, but he does clear the distance and roars in your face. And so, Kelp, it is your turn.
I see Arno down there getting swarmed, and this big old massive ogre there. So I'm gonna see if I can help him out.
Dude, he wanted to do it all by himself.
Well, yeah, but I want to help him out here. He can beat the shit out of him when he's on the ground. Hopefully. EC 15, Wisdom save.
Ooh.
Yeah, and I put images of his older brother tickle him to death.
Oh God. He does not save.
All right. Kick his ass, Arno. Beat him.
Roaring in Arno's face slowly twists as his face melts from pure anger into amusement and then to delight, and his low guttural giggle brings him out of his attack mode.
All right, bro. So I get advantage on attacking this guy because he's prone?
Oh,
Yep.
yeah, because he starts holding his gut, goes down to a knee, bends his head, is just trying to control it. His hand goes up to his face to try to control his tears.
It's not quite your turn yet there, Arnold.
Oh, okay. Okay, my bad.
Get a little excited.
Well, the fact that I just rolled 3 dirty 20s is pretty cool.
That is super cool that you envision yourself so awesomely striking him. Let's see if the reality can come to fruition.
Oh, I'm ready.
All right, so as he
Sure.
is giggling, they of course are. Oh, I'm sorry, Kelp. Did you have more you wanted to do there at the end
Nope, that's it.
after casting? Okay. Very successful.
Oh, for some reason I
decapitating
thought I
him.
was.
They all also have to roll strength saves to move.
I'm
Or
so
strength
sorry.
checks.
Yes. Let me go back and make sure they do.
Is this an enemy here?
No, that is an ally. He is clad in the arms of the Vogler militia, while the other two behind are mercenary people that are kind of toying with him like cat and mouse because he's limping, dragging a sword, barely making any moves.
Okay.
One success. Once again, he is unable to move. Able to tear through. And again, the entanglement effective enough to where it takes everything they have just to break out of it if they can. And he's not going to make it up the ridge with Grigonis in the way. And finally, last one, second to last. Great success in breaking free. Moving out. Arno has a lot of attention on him right now.
Hey, it's what he wanted.
Witness.
All right, and
A legend.
so it looks like the entanglement is strongest on the southern east side. That's where they're mostly. He's going to get a little bit better footing there. He will not. So a couple attacks are going to be made on Arno if he's unable to dispatch them, but they don't have the measure to do it now. So Arno, you've got 3 people right within your range in front of you. Again, one of them is Grigonis, who's been taken out by the hideous laughter.
Okay. So you want me to roll my attacks now? Yeah. Or no, I'm getting attacked.
You are not getting attacked. They have
Oh,
to
I'm not.
use
Oh,
a full
okay.
action in order to.
Oh, okay, okay.
They're running uphill, so the terrain is hard for them. Yeah, it's all not great in their favor. I'd hope they might do a little better than the cavalry.
8, 20, a dirty 20 and an 18. I got another dirty 20. That is crazy.
Yeah, those are both going to solidly strike. Is there some damage that they... Oh, there it is, sorry.
Oh, I got 9 for both. 18.
All right.
I rolled a 4 on my and 2 2s. Let's go.
And with a couple of very wicked strikes, you're able to swipe down and cut into them. You feel with your strikes, most people that you cut down, you kind of slice through, especially with the fine quality of the sword, slices through very butter-like. This guy's hide is much thicker, so you expected to get more ground on your strikes. Still very solid, and cut into the flesh, tear it open to cause bleeding, but you're not making it in as much as you're used to with the ogre. I don't know if you faced an ogre before in your life.
Oh, no. Orno
He's a
has
little
never
stronger,
faced an ogre.
thicker muscles, harder to cut into the flesh.
But
the voice.
The
You know.
ogre gets to make 2 wisdom saves at advantage to stop laughing. If he was attacking the ogre.
He was. That happens when he is attacked? I thought it was on his turn. I'm sorry.
Yeah, when he takes damage.
Okay.
That's right.
Thank you for looking out there. I thought it was just on his turn. And so freebies. You said that was with advantage?
Yeah, because he took
And
damage.
DC was 15. All right. He is with the strikes. You see the laughter starting to fade and his face morphing back into the anger as he starts getting to his feet and rising up. His hands briefly check on the wounds, but seeing that he's not in imminent death peril, he looks haggard, but he's now back into angry mode and ready to strike down on you.
Bring it. It's Jacques' turn now.
That's strange.
What's
Okay.
strange? Sorry.
Oh, I thought Brunhilde normally went before me, but whatever.
I guess you guys could pretty much just go simultaneously. It's all in one motion anyway.
Brunhilde had won the coin toss,
Oh, okay.
I believe. I just think maybe in the turner, did I not move? Oh, because when I had reordered it, when Brugona showed up, it put them differently. Sorry. So that will indeed lead open to Brunhilde.
Perfect. Okay, Brunhilde is going to throw another cooking spit at almost dead guy. Over here. Hello? Is that not coming through anymore?
There it is, 16.
There it goes. Yeah.
For 5.
All right. You see from your vantage point, throwing across in front of the cliffside there, he is struck and careens. His body twists in the air with the shot and tumbles down next to the cart. Whoa, that was a zip.
Zoom in. Yeah, I'm up here to protect this guy because Arno wants to be the god of war, so he's good down there by himself.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. That is. Do I have any? I don't think I have any bonus action. Fun here. Nope. I'm gonna hang out up here and help. I don't know. Have I seen this person before?
No, they don't stand out as an individual that you've directly interacted with. A lot of the militia was away from the festivities and Ispin's funeral because they're training with the militia that is now cutting them down.
Okay. I'm gonna tell him to get to the tree and protect Lord Bogler.
When he hears his name, he lifts his spear and says, "Hurrah!"
Huzzah! And that is my turn.
Did you say? Oh, have it on square mode. Did you say this guy was prone?
Yes.
Yes, he was knocked prone. Abbott attempted to coup de grace, was not successful, but did take him down to the ground.
Okay, well, we'll see if my flail can just smash his head in, and it cannot. You know what? I'm gonna use one of my inspirations to re-roll. Do I just roll one extra die, or do I re-roll with advantage?
Do your advantage again.
Huzzah.
And that may not be rules as written, but I like you being able. When you use the inspiration, you should get the full. That's just my opinion. So your coup de grace is successful. Abbott was able to press him down and create the opening for you to blast him down with your flail. Is that a head squishy shot or a body shot? How are you finishing him off?
Yeah, I'll just bring the flail down on top of his head and like cave it in a little bit.
Monster.
I'm gonna leave my foot on his chest so he can't squirm around while you do that. Just so he dies with a boot on his chest, because fuck this guy.
Oh, it's brutal.
Okay. I'm going to nod at Abbott and kind of like thank him for helping me, and then I'm gonna tell man, I keep forgetting this kid's name.
Darrett.
Darrett. Keep wanting to call him like Errett. I'm gonna tell him to stick with Kelp. We need you kind of like visible at the top of the hill there. Just how I will remember this person's name. Vogler. Just how Lord Vogler did. And I'm gonna run over here and I'm gonna look at this militiaman and be like, "Don't worry, the doctor's here. You're all good." And I'll end my turn.
The doctor's here.
In the house. All right. You receive a salute from Darrett. Says, "Of course, sir." And you can tell he's turned to start heading up there. Such is his intent. And with that, we're at the top of the order with Abbott.
Do we want to call it there so Abbott or so Josh can go to sleep, or?
We are close at a midnight mark.
Oh my! Come on, Josh.
You feel the pall of battle is nearing its end, but is not quite there.
Just tough it out.
Totally.
I'll give you 2 grams of weed tomorrow. How about that? Just tough it out. Get through this battle. I'll hook you up with some weed tomorrow, huh? You just come over on your lunch break. I'll smoke a fat fucking blunt with you. Come on.
I heard none of this.
We do not officially endorse this for the kids
Yeah.
at home. Arno in character offers Abbott some inspiration.
Yeah, right.
Pretty sure that was a yes, so we're good. Keep going.
That was a natural 20 you just rolled.
All right? I'm good.
No, we gotta drive back to Glens Falls. Yeah.
I see.
I was gonna take this last turn though, just so I'm at because I don't know, wait around to, but I mean, like, I don't mind if you guys finish up if you guys are gonna keep going to one or
Do you want me to use Abbott?
Yeah, that's fine. That works.
That's cool. 2.0. I'll just use Abbott to finish this battle up.
Okay, I'm okay with that if Abbott is, yeah.
Yeah, don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Naturally. With a bribe of quote unquote battlefield enhancements, of course.
Yeah, I mean, Jesus, Ray's luck could only be better than mine anyway, so.
Don't worry, you'll get a hit this time.
I made the last Arctic, I made him stop like believing in luck as a concept. He messaged me one day. He's like, I used to believe like that luck was made up and like bad luck didn't exist and die rolls were probable, you know, like averages and shit. And he's like, and you've convinced me otherwise. And I was like, thanks. Thank you.
This is nice.
Right? Anyway, I'm going to attempt to murder this man really quick. What?
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's go.
Dramatic exit for the evening.
Do.
I have to close and open the character sheet because this freaking the laptop's screen ratio's weird.
Oh,
It's like 1,200 by 700 or something, so you can't fit it all.
Dude, that is absolute bogusness.
That's statistically improbable.
You're doing great, brother.
Is that your
It's
second
just-
or third of
it
those?
kinda
tonight?
hurts.
He got a 20, and then he's missed 3 times after that.
I got a 2, 2, 3, 4, 4. Although the 2 re-rolled into a 20, then the 2 re-rolled into a 16, then the 3, and then the 4, and then the 4. But yeah.
Dude, I will spend a Brunhilde inspiration for you to roll that.
Ooh, that's very generous. I would totally do that if
So,
I could. I have
will
none.
allow that. I will give you a free. Again, you can choose persuasion or intimidation to try to give your inspiration.
You know what? We're gonna intimidate you to do better.
Awesome.
That's what I was thinking.
Just like Solasta, you suck.
All right. What do you say to improve his assault here, as he's charging over behind Jacques to make a stab on the mercenary?
Oh jeez.
I thought you could fight.
Why aren't you more like your brother?
Jeez. Intimidation to make him do better. If you do not kill this person, I will hit you with my pan.
Ooh,
You'll be
There
in the
you
book.
are.
that's scary.
List.
I use a cast iron at home, and that thing makes my arm sore.
Imagine how much it'll make your head hurt.
Oh no,
My guy.
I spent an inspiration, my man.
My guy.
That was 3 better.
That was 3 better. Hey, on the bright side.
Did you know that it was 3 better?
What the thoroughly just not my not the night for it.
Not your greatest night.
It's okay.
That assassination, though, that was sick.
That was
Right?
your
I'm
highlight
like-
of the night, bro.
Yeah.
After Battle Lab, it's gonna make sure to bring over and be like, yeah, but guys, look, no one saw that, right? And you're gonna be like, no, we didn't. And I'm gonna be like, exactly.
That one dead body amongst the many here.
the one, but
Seriously,
that
guys.
one is mine.
How much HP does Abbott have? Question.
13.
13. Yep.
Okay.
Bless his temporary HP.
7.
All right. No, he's outside the zone.
He was?
He is now.
Well,
Jacques,
no,
Brunhilde,
it's
and Abbott.
you lose it if you go outside the zone.
Pretty sure.
I don't know.
As far as I knew, but
I'm gonna look here. Have it on my
I
phone.
think so. It's kind of like the it's like
sorry,
an aura
Abbott, I may
protection.
have to kill you when I hit you with this pan. Did some
Oh God, it's how it's gonna all end.
Hand to the head.
I'll
Does it
cry.
say anything about you losing the hit points if you leave the circle?
I mean, that's super awesome. If it
Each creature
doesn't
of your
specify,
choice. Each creature of your choice in the aura, when the spirit appears, gains temporary hit points equal to 5 plus your druid level. In addition, you and your allies gain advantage on strength checks and strength saves while in the aura.
Okay.
There you go. Yeah.
fair. All right, that'll do.
Okay. Now I won't be able to kill you even if I get nat 20. I am gonna hit you with the pan though because you didn't kill that guy.
He hit the guy. He just didn't damage him.
It was kill. You have to kill.
To kill that man.
I just gave him a little whap across the face with the side of my sword. Just like, hey, I could have killed you, but fuck you, buddy. All right, I gotta head out.
All right, we'll catch you next
All right.
weekend.
All right.
Have a good night, sir. Thank
I love you.
Yo,
I miss you.
We'll make sure you don't die.
I got you,
alrighty.
brother. I won't let my bro die.
Oh, he can't hear you anymore.
Yeah, I know. I was just saying it to everybody.
You want to be a war god? Is that what's going to happen right now?
I am about to be a war god. You're about to witness greatness.
All right. So after Abbott's assault and Brunhilde's encouragement, Petunia sits above the tree with her turn.
Once everyone, if everyone got out of my entangle, then I'm not using concentration anymore, right?
There are still two that are entangled. The
Oh.
ones that are furthest south.
These ones.
So yeah.
If you want to drop it, you can.
Yeah,
And
totally
do
up to
something
you,
else.
for sure. But you do still have a couple trapped.
And I can use a cantrip without concentration.
Yeah.
Yep. It has a C next to it. That's the only ones you can't do. Next to the spell description.
It would just end the concentration on the existing spell. You can totally
And you-
cast another concentration spell to start a new one. But just
Yep.
end your previous one.
Okay.
What were you wanting to cast?
Druidcraft.
Yeah. Don't think that's concentration, but
Nope.
totally do that.
Mhm. Craft away.
Well, the lineup actually isn't. I don't know how. Does it last a certain, or it's just like one?
I'll go ahead and post that up for you. From the sheet.
Your concentration spell, are you talking about?
No, the Druidcraft. Like, there's not a duration, right? It's just like an instant.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
one
just
time.
Okay.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, takes up your action, but
This effect persists for one
persists for a
round.
round.
One round.
Oh, okay. I was gonna cast Druid cast on this guy, and cause some leaves to fall on him as like a distraction for
Okay.
Arno.
Certainly.
God's already on my side.
So it would seem.
Okay, so that's what I would do.
All right. So your other magic being less visual, does this have something that would be more magically intense as far as how it would look? Or does it? Do you just carry like on the wind some of the leaves from the tree that you're in to boost over there so it looks more natural?
No, I want it to look as
Sparkly.
unnatural as possible.
Okay, so
It'll catch
similar
their
to the bear,
attention.
some epic sparkliness and enhancements.
Can they just fall out of nowhere, or I have to bring them from like the tree?
Technically, you create the effect, but given the environment, you could make it appear to come from there if you wanted.
So I would just have like a column of leaves just fall on him out of thin air.
Alrighty. It is definitely successful, and the leaves, do they just fall and stop? Or are they kind of twirling about?
Can I do the, like, would having wind on it be an extra thing? Or
It wouldn't be like a maintained concentration thing. It would just be kind of the styling of it as far as how you aim the distraction.
oh, then yeah, it would like swirl around him.
Okay. All right. And that goes off without a hitch. Leaves spiraling around, seemingly coming from nowhere above him, swirling about. His arms, his weapon arm, definitely distracts him from his more fiercer approach to Arno.
Does that
Vision is
take
extremely
a spell slot?
No,
Okay.
cantrips
is-
are cool like that.
yeah.
Yep.
Okay, that's my turn then.
Alrighty. Darrett is going to be assisting the militia member in making it up the hill a little ways, avoiding the bodies of mercenaries, trying to get up to the tree where he was told to go. And with that, Grigonis, hurt but not taken out of everything, is going to be taking a strike with his battle axe at Arno. Both arms lifted up over his head, swinging down. Ooh, those are good rolls. Luckily,
You
wasn't
got-
with advantage.
You got to beat a 21. That's all I know.
Or
He's
one
got
of
a
the attacks.
23.
That'll hit me.
That is going to do. Wow, is that? That's a lot. That's 25 damage?
I'm still up, bro.
That was just with one attack, though.
He's all good. He's still
Good.
up. Still up.
He roars in delight, hefts back up. This time just one-handed swing for theatrics.
Are we?
And with less enthusiasm, this one happens to swish by.
Thank Jesus.
What is your hit points? Now.
Well, that means for how much? 25, you said?
Yes.
I have 4 hit points.
Is that counting your temp?
Yep, that took away my temporary hit points. I was at 29.
Damn. All right, that's pretty devastating strike.
Arno is now
he's
significantly less confident.
Oh, no, bro.
No, he's still confident.
I'm still confident.
So
Hell no.
confident.
You
Hell
can't
yeah.
become a god of war without taking some hits, bro.
Didn't you know the God of War is undead?
Well, that's pretty cool.
I guess you got to die to get undead, right? My guy.
And I still have all you guys up there. Eventually you'll make it down here.
I'm excited to hear the next backstory.
Oh, you hope.
I'm excited to hear the next backstory. Oh, geez, savage.
That is brutal.
Kelp, you need to save Arno, my guy.
I don't think I can.
It's on him.
I don't think I
He's
can
got
take
the
out 1, 2, 3,
opportunity.
4, 5, 6 people, 7 people in one turn.
Just throw a fireball down there.
I'm not level 5. Sorry.
It's all good.
Well,
We're
it is
safe.
Kelp's turn. It is certainly your purview to do what you can and would like to do.
Let's see here. 20, 20, 15. Alright. Dude, I can't take. Alright. I will whisper into everybody's head and say goodnight. And I'm going to cast sleep, which is my last spell slot, but I'm going to do it. If I do it right here, I get 20, 20, 20, and 15 and 15. So I won't hit Arno. I can't hit Arno because he'll go down. He has 4 hit points. So from right there. So the
5D.
So I need to roll here. I'm sorry, I didn't 5d8. Come on, big rolls.
There
28.
you go. Okay.
Might sleep one or two that are on me. That'd be sick.
Yeah, I think definitely two.
Let me see. Does this change the?
Uh,
'Cause I didn't want it to take. All right. Well, because they're not dead technically.
Nah,
Yeah.
You can use a different symbol. Yeah.
For the sake of.
You start with the person who has the lowest hit points.
Yep.
Yeah, if it sleeps the ogre, that'd be sick.
No, I don't think he has the lowest hit points.
You never know.
Dude, it's good you mentioned it though because he was one away.
I mean, if he gets
Not
sleep
that I should tell
second,
you that.
if he got sleep second, if there's enough HP
Unfortunately.
left.
Yeah, if it's rolling uphill, that 28 is gonna get only 2 people down.
That's
There you
better
go.
than
Hey, 2 people is 2 people though.
yeah,
Oh, absolutely.
almost 33% of that fighting force over there.
Yeah.
And then I'll yell at Arno and say, I'm going to go get help, and I'm going to move.
I'm gonna go get help.
Or over here and start screaming at Brunhilde.
He's so rattled he can't even talk.
I can't even say Brunhilde, I know. Say help!
All right. Well,
I'm
the
just
two
imagining
that,
that chicken run. Or not chicken run. Chicken little.
That's what I am.
Black.
I can't help it. I have 11 AC. That's it. That's my turn.
Make you become a man and stand there and chop somebody's head off.
So, it's not my turn, right? Can we make it so those two that are on me got slept?
it was the 2 that were most north.
I think
The-
the sleep token's
next to-
behind
yep.
on this one.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the dude directly. The two directly
Yeah.
on me.
If
He
he
wasn't
would have
in.
gone for that one, he would have slept you as well.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because
I
you've got
said
the
they
lowest
have
amount of hit
to
points.
Break out of entanglement. They are still stuck in the vines. The other 2.
All right. Well, bring it on, bro.
That's all I can do for you, buddy.
With Kelp
I gotcha.
Indian's turn there, that is exactly what they are going to do.
Bring it on. Does the module
Yeah.
direct you to kill one player character in this combat?
It does not,
Okay.
but that would be convenient. Sorry, bud. It said. And they are
Okay.
firmly stuck still. They are unable to break that away. Very strong entanglement down there on that part by Petunia, holding them steadfast. So there's going to be a spear swipe from the mercenary, swinging at Arno.
21.
He will not hit.
Thank God.
You're welcome.
Is that your reaction?
Yeah, that's my reaction.
Oh, no.
But my turn's next, so I get it back. Let's go.
Yeah.
This one is
People
going
go.
to swing around, close the distance, try to shank you as well, because he must.
Did my leaves like distract him or anything?
They
Like
did. They were convenient in assisting his ability to attack there.
okay.
It's technically a harmless cantrip, but
Yeah.
with the distraction, I just flavored it into disadvantage strike. And the other guy can't hit very well either, and so Arno, luckily, lives to fight another round.
Yo,
Up
Arno.
north, in spirit, Arno will need to look out for Abbott, who's being attacked.
See this? All right, so it's my turn though.
Not quite, because you will have
Oh,
to
still up north.
deal with the fact that Abbott actually just got stabbed with a spear for 3 piercing damage.
I got this. He had temp HP though too. Oh wait, no, he moved out of the bear thing.
No, it doesn't matter.
We
He,
established
doesn't
that, so
matter.
I got it.
I got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
We rule
And
convert.
Brunhilde also under attack from the mercenary that is directly in front of her.
Try me on.
And he's got a 20. I have him showing a 16. Looks like he's going to make 7 piercing damage. Strike to Brunhilde. A little better footing from his angle.
Okay. Thank you very much for that half damage. Appreciate it.
All right. And so, Arno and his long-awaited turn have arrived.
Well,
Yes. Oh,
I'll use my bonus action to swipe at the ogre. So I was on Abbott's sheet. I don't know if a 13 hits.
it certainly does, sir.
He's got that thick skin though.
Solid strike.
And then I will use my action to disengage freely. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, 25. I'll do right here.
Are you gonna,
All
you gonna
right.
And-
says,
go tell young Emmett how you ran away from combat?
I was a tactical retreat
It was a
To-
tactical retreat. Yep.
to let my teammates know that we have a lot more people coming. I was surrounded by a small horde of a
small
dozen
horde,
people.
yeah.
An army, a whole army.
And there's a giant. He's probably 14 feet tall.
Oh,
Wow.
sheesh.
So I will continue holding the line. And Darrett, I need you to inform Jock that I need him up here now. And Brunhilde, I need her confidence. She knows that I am a god of war. So here we are.
Aye, Captain.
I thought you were gonna send poor little Darrett into the fray.
I totally thought that too.
No,
Go get him.
hell no.
Go get him. Go be a man.
I'm not doing my boy dirty like that, bro. Where are you?
His sword.
Hey, he's got a javelin and a +1 shield, okay?
He still has a sword, from what I know.
he did not bring his sword because he had yours for good luck and his mock spear.
Yeah.
Ah,
I gave him one of my javelins and that +1 shield that you dropped.
Okay. All right. Well, that is the end of my turn, sir. I scratched the giant. Pretty sure it's a hill giant.
He's pretty messed up. It looks like you sent him to his last leg. He's barely holding on, but he's
Oh,
trying.
there we
to
go.
He
inspire
just
his
stayed
people
there
up
and
the hill.
killed him.
He's pretty hurt, but yeah,
It's a lot down there.
yeah, you were.
But it is I would say Brunhilde's turn.
Between yes.
Certainly is.
You know what? This guy was really rude, and let's see if we can whack him with a pan. Oh baby.
He did stab you a little.
Oh, crush him.
Oh wow! Wow!
Get him.
Wow!
Is this auto gonna roll for me? The nat 20? It sure is.
Oh hell yeah! Yeah, it did 4 + 4 = 8.
Right.
No, he has a +4 to strength.
Oh, straight. Okay.
Random.
So you get another D6 or D8?
D8.
Come on, 8.
Yeah,
Come
so,
on, 8. Let's get a 16 damage. Ooh, 15. That's good too.
So, describe to us how Brunhilde dispatches this mercenary.
Edge of a pan right into the teeth.
Just brutally smashes in facial bone pieces into his brain matter.
Yeah.
He's
And we're
going to have
gonna-
both of his arms outstretched and collapse to both of his knees and slump over, perfectly dead.
We're gonna start calling you Brute Hilda.
You can see it
okay.
now.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Arno, The heck are you doing here? I thought you were being a god of war down the hill.
It was important that I alerted the crew that there's a giant coming and about 10 more mercenaries. I did my best fending them all off because they surrounded me, and I had to fight my way, teeth and claw. You can see Arno is gravely wounded, holding on, and still stepping up forward, bloodied to a pulp. Looks like he's about to pass out from his wounds, but he's still holding the line like a
Hey,
god
let's
of war.
go.
It sounds like gods of war on your plane are a little different than gods of war here, but that's
Well,
fair.
gods on my plane can still die. But the important thing is I held them off long enough for you guys to clean up here and take on a cavalry charge and then a charge from a giant and a small horde of mercenaries. You're welcome.
Jacques de la Rose.
All right, we're gonna bonk this guy right here. Hey, let's go.
That's a
10
solid
10
bonk.
damage.
He is laid prone with your smashing strike. You come down between, like, on his neck, between head and shoulder, and just crumple his body down. And he's bleeding out. He's still crying, though, trying to gag through some of the bleeding wound that's coming through. So he's just on the cusp of death.
Awesome.
But not quite all dead.
Well, I'm gonna nod at Abbott and let him know that he can finish him off.
All right.
And I'll nod at Arno and be like, "You did a decent job." Yeah.
I'm trying.
Won't say anything, but just give you like a nice nod. Does the guy that I smashed want to take an attack of opportunity?
He cannot.
He cannot.
He's trying not to die.
Trying not to die. Okay. All right. Well, that is my whole turn.
Alrighty. I'm going to need a dexterity save from everybody as
From
another
everybody.
ring of arrows is coming down.
More arrows.
The only person who doesn't need to, conveniently, is Abbott, who's way over on the fringe and just happens to be just out of the range.
Look at that. I failed again.
Dude, I have some hot dwarf feet.
Do I take another 3 damage?
That is going to be 3 damage for Arno and Petunia. And
Arno.
for Jacques, yes. Sorry, I didn't see Jacques' roll underneath the flail strike. So yes, Jacques, Arno, and Petunia will take 3 damage from the flight of arrows raining down.
And this temp HP has come in extremely handy.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It says the guy with 33 health.
Bear brings no death. And after the volley of arrows, it comes up to Abbott's turn, who has a prone mercenary in front of him, trying not to die.
Advantage sneak attack.
Oh yeah, it's Arno, how would you like to describe your friend Abbott's dispatch of this mercenary?
As the mercenary is trying to maybe get away or scramble away from Abbott, Abbott waits for him to turn his head before sinking his short sword down through the guy's back and pinning the sword into the ground, just out of pure frustration of constantly missing.
That is so perfect.
And then
it's nice roll that he wasn't here for.
And then Abbott will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30? We're Or like this wall. He'll draw his short bow. And just put away his sword.
I'll let you parkour over the wall there.
Oh, he's got a bonus action to dash too, because he's 2 levels rogue.
Welcome back, Shock. You missed the coup de grace and Abbott hopping over the wall.
I'll stay here. That's the end of Abbott's turn.
Alrighty. Petunia, from your vantage point, you can tell you've still got 2 of the mercenaries entangled. A lot of your crew has come up the hill. They've saved one of the militia members. And Arno is pretty hurt, but under Jacques' attention now, so you don't feel worry. You feel like he's in a good spot there. He's got protection around him from Darrett and Hilda. Meanwhile, mercenaries are about to be marching up the hill. They've all kind of set their sights on kind of stomping by the tree in the wall there. Luckily, it doesn't look like they've pinpointed any attention toward you up there. Ooh.
I want to cast the healing word on Arno, but did I make it?
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
It's like 30 feet you have or something, or 60 feet with healing word.
60.
Yeah, that's crazy.
any healing you do automatically gets applied. You don't have to roll to
There's
see
no
if you
save.
heal them.
Oh,
Arno, do you want to save against healing?
Now I'm gonna
I
let
got
it
him.
happen. It
Okay.
feels good and embracive, like a warm hug from Beanie.
Alright. You are healed.
Back up to 8 HP. Let's go.
mhm.
Feeling more confident. Arrows, I got like 2 fucking arrows in me. A fucking deep gash down the chest.
Alright. And is that all for Petunia?
Yes.
You have an action that you can do.
Are you maintaining your concentration on the entangle?
Yes.
Oh yeah, Platoon, you could use your you could shoot like with your blow darts or whatever. Use your, like you still have that action. Healing word is a bonus action. Which is huge.
Which one of these is the most damaged?
Neither of them actually have taken any damage.
Yeah, the only
This
guy that's
guy, very hurt, very near death. These 2 are sleeping, the ones that are next to him, and these guys are the entangled ones.
I can blow a dart at the ogre.
Certainly.
Phew.
Sharpshooter.
absolutely fucking huge.
What do I roll again?
It will be an attack roll with the blow dart.
Or
Ranged
I think
attack.
you have darts.
Or dart. Yeah.
Or darts, yeah.
Might be called.
There you go. Perfect. And then you're gonna roll the damage dice right next to that number you just hit.
Were you doing the -5 to hit? Which I mean, still is a 14, so I still believe you hit because I hit with a 13. So, yep.
So where were you aiming your strike?
What was I'm supposed to do -5?
So sharpshooter, which is a feat that you took,
Yeah.
allows you to take -5 to your attack roll, which is that 19 that you rolled, to give +10 to your damage, which is the 5 that you rolled.
Oh.
So you would have hit for 15. I don't know why it's a 5 plus 0. 1d. It looks weird. Doesn't look right. Maybe it's just me.
1d4 plus 4 equals 1d4 plus 4 equals 5 plus 0. Yeah, I don't know what the plus 0 is, but
Oh, it,
the
there's a
the-
place on the sheet for temporary bonuses.
oh
Damage.
yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I would do the exchange.
So normally you have to say if you're doing the exchange before you attack, but
Oh,
now, I mean, like, it's fine, you didn't know. So, but in the future,
Totally for sure.
yeah.
And like, you're not, Petunia isn't stupid. She's an intelligent character. Sure, she would know that when she's using sharpshooter to use it against like that giant looks not nearly as armored as the others with who have shields and armor on. So you have you'd be more knowing that you could hit him using your sharpshooter benefit rather than the other guys. You might not be using that benefit because you're more focused on precision and actually hitting.
oh, okay.
But yeah, with all things considered, there, if you would like, you may tell us how you finish this ogre off. And I just want to point out the smallest creature on the battlefield is taking out the biggest one now, which is awesome. David and Goliath situation there.
I would throw my dart and it would go in one ear and out the other.
Jeez.
So awesome.
Oh, that's explosive power.
That's brutal. Oh wow. So he's gonna do kind of a spin as he's hit with the force of that dart, and his eyes are gonna roll up in his head, and his eyes and his ears are gonna start bleeding as he just full dead weight tree collapse to the ground. Kicking up a cloud of dust.
Thinking about now the size of the darts Petunia probably throws against something that's like, 12 to 14 feet big with a giant fucking head would actually fucking work.
Yeah, nice little sweet tunnel there to blast right through.
She was the stone skipping champion in her village.
Oh,
Quite the arm.
With that sidearm toss.
How many
Fisherman and dart.
how many rounds has it been since I did the totem?
3.
if it lasts,
3 or 4.
yeah, 4. I think 4.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought that it still had some time on it.
It lasts for 1 minute.
Oh yeah, you're fine.
That's
10 rounds.
If the combat goes for 10 rounds, wild.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a long battle.
This
We've
might be
seen
the
it-
only
We've seen it go for
campaign.
more than 10 rounds.
Yeah, this might be one of the only other campaigns where it actually does because I think there's like pretty big wars in this.
I could see it potentially happening in a spot or two. Well, from what I mean, I already added more to this combat because you guys are so epically badass, and
I'm happy you did. I like this. This is great.
Yeah.
This feels a lot more even, to be honest. I got wrecked. I got hurt.
everyone else is just like sitting up in trees, like do, casually casting and throwing darts and killing the biggest
But I don't care.
monster and etc. Whatever.
I'll take.
Laissez-faire.
I stood against a lot.
Don't worry, that's how all frontliners do. They take all the beating and they dish out like a decent amount of damage, and then like the rogues and the pew-pewers in the back get all the kills.
Yeah.
I'm
That's how it
okay.
works.
Petunia definitely recognizes Arno as like one of the main faces of our team.
Well, let's go.
Jeez, bro.
So she wants to support him.
That's my girl.
She's been solidly getting your back there.
Yeah, 100%. She like solely helped you this entire time?
I will take it all day.
All day. Who's go?
So the way it's going to break down now is it's going to skip down all the way to Kelp, as Darrett is simply going to move over next to Jacques, keeping an eye on how he's dealing with Arno, but also bringing the other militia member over, potentially for some healing as necessary. So it is on Kelp, just outside the circle of influence from the bear totem.
All right, I'll move up here. Use my last meta magic, and I'm going to firebolt this one and this one right here. Did it not go through? Well,
It's taken a few seconds.
I heard sounds. Yeah, on my screen, I've definitely had some lag in the rolls arriving. Like, I'll hear some people respond to it before it shows up as a roll on my screen.
I didn't see it. I don't see anything.
That being said, I don't see anything. It should have happened.
okay, I'll go on to my.
Are you going from Beyond?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, Beyond was super slow.
There it
There
goes.
it is.
True.
Awesome.
Is it 12 hit?
It does. Both of those are going to fire straight on.
The first one is 8, and the second one is 2.
All right.
So 8 and then 2.
All right. The one hit for 8 is going to stumble back, clutching the arrow in his chest, and be very sad at being hurt pretty bad with that shot. The other one is going to take his shield and brush the arrow sticking out of his leg, just barely break it off, clang the sword against his shield. He's not impressed with your fire. Sorry, those were bolts of fire, not
Hey.
wood.
I mean, it technically, I mean, maybe this guy did
I
have an
heard
arrow
bolt.
sticking out of his leg.
It's very possible. I just
Yeah.
heard bolt, sorry, and got wrapped up.
I would
thought-
say Petunia's heal definitely pushed the 2 arrows that were inside Arno like out of his skin, or the 3 arrows or whatever.
Oh, that's lovely.
All right, that's my turn.
All right.
Look
So
at that.
one very smoky and burny guy, and one who only got a little bit of a cartoon face sooting, and that's pretty much it.
Yep.
Alrighty. After Kelp, we've got some action coming from these guys. The ones who are sleeping are going to remain sleeping because it hasn't been a minute yet. We have some distance closing in the corner. These guys are going to come around and get over the fence. And now being really able to clearly see everybody who is here and waiting, there's going to be some hesitation. These guys are still held by Petunia and will want to break out.
We're playing King of the Hill.
Yeah, just like the knights of old did.
Making your memories proud. Those two are just stuck. They are not able to get out of that entanglement.
Happens.
But this
Thank
time,
Jesus.
cutting off circulation and stuff. Bad time for them. But the other ones, because of the terrain and hopping over the hill and everything, they're not able to close the distance on to really get a strike on you, because they don't want to throw their spears, because then they won't have a weapon to defend with. So they are waiting on the hill, and everyone else is incapacitated. That brings us to Mr. Arno.
For Narnia.
Refreshed,
All
revitalized,
right, 5, 10,
arrows
or
launched
we'll
out
do
of
it this way:
body.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Since I'm not leaving combat. Oh, here we go, baby. Back into the fray. All right, the guy with the white portrait, that's this fellow.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna be directing my blows on him. Oh yeah. 17 points of damage.
Yeah, you are able to swiftly double strike him down into complete death mode.
Well, let's fucking go.
Is there a special way in which your charge strike looks there?
I would say as Arno came running in, he was kind of spinning his blade and building up momentum with it to come in with like a clean savage strike. And possibly when he hit the dude, he cut into his shoulder, driving the sword down into his sternum and chest, and then with his bonus action push through to cleave the dude from like the top of his left shoulder down under his right to like his mid rib section.
Fatality.
Mm-hmm. They want the smoke. Let's go.
They're begging for it. All right, so Brunhilde, you see Arno charge across, making a strike after he's been healed. Jacques, who went over to maybe bring assistance, so I'm just seeing him take off from his purview. You see the two mercenaries kind of watching all this go down. Luckily, Arno kind of cut close to the one, but was not close enough to swing, just barely. But they kind of look at each other, and you can see they kind of give like a shrug, and they're looking now toward the fray, like they want to be getting out of here. They don't have their attention toward you. It looks like they've seen enough, and you guys, from their vantage point, appear to have an advantage. They're not interested, and they aren't able to move. But Brunhilde, on your turn, you do see their intent. It looks like they are going to be wanting to veer off to escape.
Well, they cheated, so time to get rules lawyered here. Okay. You guys came up here though, without sleeping. One guy running away. Hopefully Arno can. Oh, there was two guys stacked right here, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, sleeping guy is still there. He was.
Yeah.
He had moved over his body to attack.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
You know what? Whatever. We'll go here, and we will bonk this guy right here. I got a pan for him. 12 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
For a 10 damage.
Dang. All right. He is sent careening off the wall, tumbles a little bit, and he is knocked down. He's getting to his feet very, very slowly.
Does that
really
include
brought
your
him down.
rage damage?
Oh, I don't think so.
And suddenly realizes that he hurts a lot more than he thought. Collapses back down as you see the blood flowing out of his ears in a delayed response to your strike.
I'm fine. Things are fine.
Yeah. Back up and nope, I'm dead.
Plus 2 melee damage with strength weapons. So
Yeah.
12.
Yeah, you only needed one more, sir.
Okay.
That was just enough to push it over.
Perfect. That is all.
I'm going to take out my healer's kit.
This guy doesn't even get lay on hands, just a healer's kit.
Yeah, just a healer's kit. Does this militia guy have any hit dice?
One.
One hit die? Okay. Here we go. 7 HP to this guy.
Nice.
We'll like patch up his leg, maybe like throw a quick splint on there, wrap it up really quick, and give him a pat on the shoulder, tell him that I'll patch him up more when we get done with this battle.
What does hit dice mean?
It's essentially like I have 2 D10 hit dice right now because I'm level 2, and my hit die is a D10. Yours is a D8, so and you're level 2, so you'll have 2 hit dice. I was just wondering because the healer ability adds extra HP per hit die they have. So
Oh, okay.
yes.
This militia member here, a little bit younger, a little bit more frail, as such. But having dragged himself here with a bleeding out wound by sheer force of will, we've now made him much better. And he has no words. He's pretty speechless and keeps bowing his head in gratitude. Kind of double checks his leg, kind of in disbelief that he's better. And then he starts looking back toward the fray, where a lot of his fellow militiamen have been cut down. But the battle is, the din has quieted down immensely, particularly since Petunia's shot of the ogre, who, of course, is Cudgel's second in command and was leading the militia group for the mock battle part of it anyway. After he went down, things started to get quiet. Battle started to go down. People are starting to disperse and otherwise be dispatched.
I'm gonna use my my movement here to intimidate this guy that is next to Brunhilde. After healing up this infantryman, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. And that wasn't a formal intimidation check. You just want to be aggressive looking at him as you approach?
Yeah, it's just like it looked like he was about to run away, so maybe if I get in like if I put him in a 2v1 situation, he'll be more inapt to run away.
Yeah, he's definitely, especially after the one hit swing of Brunhilde and the raging eyes of her majesty taking out his friend, he's definitely intimidated and convinced to leave.
How is the crowd around us looking?
So where we have like what was called the fray,
Yeah.
is where there was a lot of battle, and that definitely has died down. There are mercenaries who were left have mostly had joined up with Dragonlance to attack you guys. Of course, you can tell that Becklin and Raven and Cudgel have done well in their fight with the aid of Cain on their side. So things have been quieting. Some mercenaries are dispersing and running away. You can tell in the distance, taking a moment to assess that as such. So things are definitely winding here to fairly well a conclusion. But you do have the one guy with Brunhilde and Jacques who is still present, and the 2 that are sleeping amongst the dead.
Amongst the dead, yeah, they might as well be dead.
And there's one guy still stuck in the entanglement.
I think Petunia gets MVP for this one.
Yeah, 100%. Hey, those temporary HP on everybody and the control spell.
Yeah,
That's true.
MVP for sure.
Yeah, you're right.
And she
you
killed
would
the
have been
ogre.
dead. You would have been on the ground dead.
I would have been dead, but
Again.
But
the gods just love me.
They do.
Seem to.
And
They can't let such a performer just die.
Yeah, no way, can't, not allowed.
He's got much more entertaining to do.
I think it's Abbott's go right now.
It is.
Oh, okay. So
Right,
Abbott,
above the wall.
seeing that there's one dude to the south of Arno, He's
From
gonna.
his
He's gonna.
vantage point, he actually wouldn't see that. I don't think
Oh,
Abbott
okay.
has actually got, or sorry, Abbott hasn't gotten a view of that side of the battlefield since it started.
Okay.
So
Okay.
that would all be new to him coming across. He can certainly make his way over there, but he hasn't
Yeah.
seen that
5, 10,
around the tree. And now
15,
you can.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. He's gonna try his hardest with that short bow. Come on. An 8!
And you got Josh disease.
He gave himself a +2. I don't know what the fuck his deal is doing there. He's got a 10 dexterity as a rogue. What is going on?
I think he was going to multiclass into wizard.
Okay. All right, and then he's gonna move 5 feet back here,
What is going on?
Whiff.
and that's the end of his turn.
Alrighty. From her lofty tower, Petunia sits with her turn.
Petunia, sitting in a tree.
I want to heal Arno again.
My girl.
9 more hit points for Arno. Getting boosted.
I'm going.
Man, those strikes that you took, at first they felt like they were terrible, but now you're like, oh, it's not so bad.
Big odds.
Let's go.
And that would be it for my turn. Oh wait, I can shoot. Or does
Yep.
that?
Yeah, you could do that.
You can do normal or the sharpshooting at your leisure.
Probably
Not the most.
throw a dart at that guy. With not the switch.
He's just under the tension.
Ooh, Steve is making a left-hand turn.
Yeah, I hear that.
And it is a left-hand turn.
Hey.
You're right. Good job. You had a 50% chance.
Solid hit. And were you doing the sharpshooterness?
No.
Just regular?
Yeah.
Alright, he takes a solid shot, and this is into the neck area, popular spot of targeting for the group tonight. And he's taken aback, makes a little bit of a stumble, but is able to kind of stay on his feet. But that wound is open and bleeding, and he immediately brings his hand up to try to stop some of that bleeding. That's Brunhilde and Jacques in front of them. Will that be all for Petunia?
Yes.
So Garrett is going to stay where he is, kind of moves forward for a better vantage point, taking an assessment of the battlefield as things are starting to die down. Militiaman moves up along with him. And Kelp, you are now out of the group furthest north on the map.
Well, shoot somebody with my firebolt. If somebody can open up my character sheet, just shoot the firebolt, and I will shoot the same person that Petunia was shooting. And I'll also go for the neck. Why not?
If this hits, I don't think it's possible for him to live. We'll find out.
I think I got a plus step.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm
Plus
almost
7.
on it.
It's slow to load. I was opening it up too.
Ah! I can't actually use your character sheet because I'm not the GM.
Oh, I thought you made it open for everybody.
It's open,
For
but
just
like...
that instance.
Oh, no. I was talking about on D&D Beyond.
Yeah, okay.
It's okay. It was a 23 to hit.
Yeah.
That hit.
Incredibly solid. And so, in a burst of fire, he was trying not to die. That didn't work in his favor. He is now crispy. And a nice little light in front of Jacques and Brunhilde. Some more of that smell of burning flesh that you're not into.
Hey,
My turn.
Hilda, did Kelp cook this human right?
Cook human. We already went over this.
No, all right, so with that, we have just one remaining mercenary member in the field in your purview who's even awake / present. Going to try to break the entanglement. And looks like he's almost able to break through it, but he doesn't. Still stuck, and the other two are sleeping.
Very handy.
It is very handy.
So Arno, you've got free reign on 3 different people who are within.
Well, I want to keep the sleeping guys alive, so I'm gonna go down and smack the shit out of this dude.
All right, he is.
I'm not sure if an 11.
So you should have advantage on that, right?
I'll take it. Still an 11.
Talk about breaking out of it. Well, it doesn't actually give, so I mean, I guess he can kind of sway his sword and defend and stuff. So maybe it doesn't.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine.
It seemed to me like it should, especially for how long he's been in there. At any rate, you are able to strike. So your base rolls, as it were, will hit both of those.
Sec. 17 points of damage.
You have killified the entangled one.
And then I will move myself up here. It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to get myself... I'm going to, stab my blade into the ground, and I'm going to pull this dude over to me and tie him up, because it's questioning time.
Can I get a dexterity check, please?
$16.
Awesome. You don't jostle him awake.
Let's go.
All right, so Arno is tying up a sleeping mercenary. It is Brunhilde's turn.
Perfect. We're going to run and dwarf vault this wall.
Awesome.
And at the peak of our... Never mind. We're not going to do that because he's laying down. We're just going to run up here. And smash this guy with the pan.
All right. Well, he's sleeping, so he's going to not defend against that and get crushed by your pan.
I think you do get advantage because he's incapacitated.
Well,
100%. Wasn't necessary, but...
Sleepy nat 20 this.
Yeah.
We do not. So 12 damage.
Okay. All right. You have made squishiness another omelet on the field, courtesy of your pan. No, go away, window. I just want to mark it dead. Thank you.
So the only buddy left currently is Sleepy Guy over here.
I think it's safe to say that we can exit out of the turn-based mode. As you guys are kind of wrapping up here, the final mercenaries who are out of range are running away. You hear some voices approaching as the group of... No, well, it doesn't matter if the dead body moves. Mayor Raven, Becklin, Cudgel, Kane, all kind of making their way toward you now, coming out of the fray. As the main battle appears to have finally ended, and you all are victorious in the reenactment of Battle Hill.
Sheesh.
Abbott takes 7 damage. No, 9 damage.
From what?
I hit him on the head with my fan because he didn't kill that guy.
Oh my gosh. All right. So, wow.
That was the deal.
Told you to kill that guy, Bog.
Abbott will get knocked out.
He has 10 health.
He's still got, yeah.
I'm not sure if you were raging.
No, that was with the rage.
Yeah. He's getting knocked out, okay?
I do need to collect my non-broken spits.
All of them were in perfect shape except for the one that got torn out of a body and
So now
mangled.
we have 3
and
cooking
hurled,
spits.
yeah.
Jack owes me a cooking spit, by the way.
Okay.
You just made the list.
Can I collect my darts?
So there is one that is going to be difficult to get out of the body because it burned and kind of got a little melty after you hit it with the dart. And the other one, you'll have to go find it because it went through his head. But you're welcome to take the time to look for it. Just letting you know it won't be super easy. But yeah, I would count the other one as being lost, unfortunately.
Okay.
I do have something I was supposed to give Arno before combat, but now that we're done, I can give it to him now.
That being...
Yeah, so like post-battle, I'd just like to give Arno this item, and then that's the only thing I super want to do.
What is the item you're giving?
The item I'm giving him is a ripped page out of my cookbook, where I have, well, no, sorry, not a ripped page. It is the piece of paper I borrowed from Kane, and I have written a recipe on vengeance for Arno, because he got killed by or stabbed and downed by the creature, and then got his revenge. So I've filled out his proper recipe on revenge, and the lessons that he might have learned from that. And then I'm going to take some of the strange green herbs that he gave me and put it in there and roll it up for him to smoke. And then he can complete his revenge cycle there.
Oh,
That is super awesome.
the only person who has ever given me a thoughtful gift like this is Beanie from back home. Thank you. And with that, Arnold brings the blunt right to his lips, and
So now you can
I need fire.
inhale this, and you can contemplate on what you might have learned from charging at someone, getting downed, and then getting your revenge.
That's why this time I did a tactical retreat.
There you go. Look, you're already learning.
Thank you so much. I have to go find that child. She can make fire.
Okay.
No, I can firebolt the blunt for you.
Oh, where are you?
Here, just stand right here, Stan.
I'm standing so still for you with my
Yes.
face out. My face
Stand
is out.
sideways.
Yeah. Like
Hey, don't
my whole
right
face
in front of
is,
me. That's
you
not
know,
gonna work.
it's at
Okay.
least.
So
Don't
I'll
hit the
put
beard.
my
Don't hit the
finger-
beard, please. Arnold's like covering his beard with his hands, like holding it up against his neck.
No, I put my finger right up to it so that it'll just ignite right there, and it just shoots out firebolt, but it hits it'll hit the blunt for you.
Oh my god, man.
Very nice. I'm sure Sarganos will be pleased by your burnt offering here.
Mm-hmm.
And after I take a couple hits, I will say, Brunhilde, would you like to share this with me?
No, that was your lesson.
Oh, thank you. And well,
Jacques is going to be has like the battle proper ended like throughout the battlefield.
Oh yes, where we're at now, we are actually about to fade to black, but I wanted to give everybody kind of their last word in action as the battle has concluded. Again, the village leadership is making its way and is just about to get into the smoke cloud being produced. I don't know why these tokens. I need to move them from.
oh, I would definitely bring the capture dude that I wanted to tie up and stuff. I would bring him. It's questioning time for that dude. And the best enforcer I know to question someone is my best friend Brunhilde.
Okay.
Jacques would be rushing around the battlefield, trying to catch anyone still alive. He's got 10 lay on hands points and 8 uses in his healer's kit, so he's gonna try and pick up 18 people if he can.
Oh wow! Roll me a d20.
Save Abbott for last.
17.
All right. That is going to be down a little bit. That's pretty fantastic roll, though. Let's say you get 14.
14. Okay.
14 people that you're able to, here at the end, kind of help stabilize in order to make it back to the village for further treatment.
Perfect. We're using all of my lay on hands and then 4 uses of the healer's kit.
All right. So you will notice when you're using not the healer's kit, but when you start doing the lay on hands, people are giving you looks that are kind of shocked with awe. Of course, there's a lot of going on here with the battle, and so you're not getting just stared at like you just hauled in the legendary fish or something, but you're getting some looks like and some whispers like, "How is he doing that? And, is that a sign? Have the gods returned? Have we been blessed?" A little smattering of recognition of your divine gifts now that you finally use them where people can see and are saving lives there.
Awesome. That's what he's running around doing. I'm sure that'll take quite a while.
Yeah, and there's general helping of the wounded to get more walkable and dealing with the tied up sleepy agent, getting him ready to go. In general, catch up, everybody kind of making small chat. You notice that Darrett and Becklin have gone off on the side. She rushed up to him to see that he was okay, and seeing that he doesn't have a scratch on him, she's pretty stoked.
Brunhilde would like to complain that this is the most cheating she's ever seen in a game where there weren't supposed to be weapons.
Where what, sorry?
There weren't supposed to be weapons. There's a whole lot of cheating going on. It's a very poorly organized event.
Can I get a d20 roll?
Just regular, just d20.
Yep, just flat out, yeah.
Just the YOLO d20. Yeah.
Those are the best, right?
From the 20 to the 8. Big sad.
All right. You receive kind of a glare from Cudgel for your making light of the situation.
Cudgel? It's Cudgel's people. Cudgel can go fuck themselves.
That's exactly why. You can tell her attention is completely on the mercenary who has been tied up.
Yeah.
That's where her aim is currently, and she looks pretty irate. They're all covered in a fair amount of blood. Kane, the least amount. Looks like he was able to stay out of the fray and take the least amount of blood on his clothes, but he's not totally clean either.
Right. Perfect. Well, Josh, too, this was a fantastic episode, and it was great.
Oh, yeah. Well, I really appreciate you guys having patience with my poor timing migraine and still a little bit fatigued. I know I'm like slow to respond a little bit and kind of dirt-to-dirting, but yeah, definitely appreciate your patience. And thanks for being here tonight because, yeah.
Tonight was awesome.
You guys slay.
Good times.
I haven't had a bad time, but you know, only had a few sessions, but you guys always entertain me. It's good times.
It was fun as fuck, bro.
Yeah, and it's so funny to me, like the foreshadowing that kept happening. Again, I thought that it would be just like a thinly veiled cartoon or like even a musical, how they're just obvious and simple. I don't know.
No, I thought we were having a joke battle, and then we were gonna do like some quest for these people to get rid of the dragons. I was not expecting. I thought they were a nice mercenary band.
Or maybe like my guess was like we're gonna be like halfway through this battle and then like a bunch of dragons are gonna show up and we're gonna have to fight the dragons. That was my guess.
Yeah, either way, but not a straight up betrayal. Man, there's gonna be a lot of entries in this book.
Straight up.
Big ass cookbook.
I have to scrape together cash to buy a second book.
Don't worry. After this, I mean, depending, maybe we level to level 3, maybe.
Oh,
100%. This is the milestone of
Oh.
hitting the point to go to level 3. Is
Oh,
right here.
perfect. Okay,
Yeah.
awesome. Because I think this.
I was
definite
getting ready to
betrayal
ask. So
moment-
I wasn't sure if it was the end of the session. I can't believe you asked before me, bro. That's awesome.
I was having some seriously like hard times figuring out what oath I wanted to take, and after this betrayal, 100% it going oath of vengeance. Like
Oh yeah,
Oh, there it is.
my man.
if there's one thing I personally hate, like me as a person, and that also transfers over to all my characters, is betrayal.
Oh,
Absolutely hate it.
Yeah.
It's the worst.
Connor got betrayed by a toddler in our D&D's in one of our D&D sessions, and he was just losing it. It was hilarious. Is the truth.
Yay.
So I might save the whole like how I take my oath for next session. But
Fair.
I'll do the whole like leveling and stuff now as we kind of chill.
Look at all these HP
Awesome,
rolls.
yeah. Cool with that.
That's rolling for your new hit points.
I don't want to roll. What if I get bad?
Well, then just roll good.
I gotta be the thickest.
Or take the average.
Ever.
Yeah, an 8, bro. That's amazing.
Yeah, did get an 8.
So you rolled.
I got an 8 last time too, which I'm pretty happy about.
So you rolled 2D whatever and take the higher.
Yeah, you take 2d12. Yeah.